Welcome back to the Papa Mate channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Let me tell you something. There's nothing like being babies. A nice meal, a nice diaper, people giving you tummy time so your head doesn't get all alien-like. It's the purest time in your life. Gotta love being a baby. But when does it go too far? Everybody has to grow up, right? You think people can just do babies? Remember that movie Baby's Day Out? You think you could do that forever? You think as an adult going into a gorilla pen, the gorilla's gonna be nice to you forever? No. But when I was perusing the internet, I found something horrifying. People who have a fetish with being babies.
I associate most with being 2 years old.
What the fuck? I stumbled across a video called My Girlfriend Lives as a Toddler. What does that even mean? Lives like a toddler? My main editor, Nick, he has One Piece statues all over his room. Does he live like a toddler?
No.
So I had to inquire on this subject. What exactly does this mean? Grown adults pretending to be babies or toddlers is a new fetish that I didn't know existed until I stumbled across this. And before I get into all this and I show you some of the chaos that I stumbled upon, I just want to go over the lexicon of toddler baby terms that we might be hearing in some of these videos. ABDL, and Abdul, I don't know if anybody actually says that, is an adult baby slash diaper lover. Right? I mean, it's, yeah, who doesn't like that, right? ABDLs are adults who enjoy role-playing as babies or toddlers. This can involve wearing diapers, using baby bottles, or engaging in other baby-like behavior. Honestly, in the grand scheme of things, they need to bring tummy time back. Tummy time sounds too good to not be an adult term, I'm telling you. I need some tummy time all the time. Some ABDLs are more focused on the diapers themselves, diaper lovers, or DLs. And may not engage in other form of age play. Age regression are adults who enjoy role-playing as younger age, not necessarily as babies. So that you're not, you know, we talk about toddlers and we're not just talking about babies because, you know, people get fixated on the diaper thing and you're like, oh, only babies wear that. Let's think about like maybe when you're in first grade and there was a kid who wore diapers because he pissed himself all the time. That's the kid who pissed himself until he was like 9 years old. That happens. That's a toddler. So some of this stuff, it isn't just babies. We're talking about toddlers, little kids. And the age regression thing scares me a little bit, if I'm being honest. The diaper stuff, I can get down with diapers. If you like diapers, that's fine, but the age regression thing, I don't know. But let's keep moving on. Then we have the next one, which is little middle.
What's up, little middle?
These are terms used within the BDSM community. I knew I wasn't going to get there. These are terms used within the BDSM community to describe those who role play as a younger age, typically ranging from toddler to teenager. The partner of a little might be referred to as daddy.
What's up, daddy?
Or mommy.
What's up, mom?
Though these terms don't necessarily imply a biological or familial relationship, but rather a dynamic of care and authority. Next one is age play. This is a broader category that encompasses all forms of role playing as a different age, whether younger or older. It doesn't have to involve a sexual component for some. It's purely about the role play and the dynamic. The D&D! Age play is like a little bit of D&D. Is your dick hard sometimes? Is your pussy wet sometimes?
No.
Maybe.
Okay, maybe.
That's very important as we walk into this first video, which headphones please. Thank you, Goblin. So as we go into our first video here, this is a classic little middle relationship.
In the words of Peter Pan, I never want to grow up.
You know it's bad if you're like mid-20s and you're still quoting Peter Pan. I think I vaguely remember at 9 watching Hook and just being like, just grow up. Like I don't, just grow up.
Can I put it on the fridge? Hooray!
I don't want to be around anymore.
She's sitting in a bed with a binky and he's reading, the little is reading to the middle. See, I'm being very respectful. Peppa Pig. It just, at what point do we just think that we've failed? We have failed. We have failed. Failed. There's no way you turn this off, right? That'd be so weird. Because even if you try to turn it off during the day, I wonder if you'd like sneak into the back of the, like your work, you're just like, all right, Mrs. Donovan, we've set up this Roth IRA for you. Can't wait to have you start making money. And it's just gonna be something that kind of builds up over time. Excuse me for 1 second. She goes into the back office and she's just like, it's like, you can't turn it off. Like it would be so weird to just be like, and I'm home, baby, time. It would bleed into your regular life too much, I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
My name is Max, and I'm 20, but not really, because I'm 5.
My name is Johnny, and I'm 31.
What am I doing with my life?
He takes care of me, but I also take care of him. We take care of each other.
Thank you, Papa. Kiss. love you. Can I have some milk instead of water? Got it. It's heavy. Anytime that I want a story, he'll read it to me.
I didn't like that one. I didn't like that one. Oh boy. Daddy! Daddy! I think I'd make a cute baby, dude.
Yes.
Everybody needs a bottle in the morning, but since babies can't drink coffee, I have my juice.
I'm just picturing me standing in my room. I wake up, Dad. I look up and then fucking this is standing there. That would be fucking intense. Holy shit. I went into this video being like, I went into this whole thing being like, oh my God, I was perplexed by it. But then I hear him sitting there talking about Legos and he's like, if you don't like it, you can, you know, take it, build something new with it. You can break it apart and build something new. And I'm like, that's a good point. That does sound relaxing. Why the fuck wouldn't I want to do that? That sounds great. Then there's Nico, Mom and Dad, and this is all about adult diapers. And this is when I think this is we're getting into something here. All the thumbnails are just her and these diapers and all that kind of stuff. I mean, this is sexual, right? This is the 18 plus channel, yeah. Yeah, they're all very provocative. This is whenever I'm like, this is going too far. Now you're sexualizing wanting to like, and you look like a toddler. It's too much for me. And that's the thing, is that the line is just so blurred. That's what makes it so scary to me, is that it's one of those things where it's like some person who's just like, I just like talking to this in my apartment. And they kind of do all the same similar shit. But then at the other end of the spectrum, it's like a person putting their ass out. And it's like, I can delineate those there, but then sometimes you see them interact, you see them do things, and you're like, it's very similar. Life is not black and white. DDLG, Daddy Doll with a little girl from WeTV. Also, first off, I just want to give a shout out to the channel we're watching here, Truly. They're truly making horrendous content. Her daddy. I just had a panic attack. That's what that is. Yeah, it's such a leap where it's like, you could just do all that stuff without being the baby. Look at him watching her, he's like, that's my girl. Oh, change an adult woman's diaper on like cheap industrial carpet makes me so sick to my stomach. Also, he has a glass of water and oh man, what a mouthfeel. A glass of water or white wine, I can't tell, that looks yellow. Fucking menthol cigarettes, and what in God's name is this? Is this oats?
まあ確かに奴は教えねえよな。大事なことは特に。
But when Michelle misbehaves, there are repercussions.
It'd be so funny. There are repercussions. He comes in. What the fuck are you doing? Has like a belt, slaps the wall. Get your ass out of here! The behavior chart. Look at this fucking crazy. My grandma, who was dying, had a whiteboard just like this to make sure that she was taking all of her medicine before she was dying. This is when she was dying and hallucinating, seeing angels. Okay?
Wow. Pretty serious. Any questions?
For this pair, the daddy-dom little girl relationship is strictly non-sexual.
In my mind, they're separate things. Like, sex is for adults. It's always for adults. It's not, you're not supposed to sexualize, you know, things that are childlike.
You know what? It might be too hard on this, Nick.
Are you?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
What did she say?
She was just like, you know, it's easy for people to be like, make up all kinds of crazy things, but ours is non-sexual. And if it is, it's your cup of tea, then it's your thing, whatever.
Weirdos.
This is the most, a guy with a cutoff, tatted to hell, looking at his phone. He's just like, God, I have to watch this fucking kid. It'd be so funny if there was like a role play, and the guy's just kind of like a put out single dad, and he's like really harboring a lot of like resentment because of the divorce. Yeah, I don't pay for your child support for you to come here with this. And it's like nothing remotely cute or just like, Daddy, this. He's just like, don't fucking call me that.
My other rule is I can't say the F word. That's bad.
What's my name?
Oh, yes, and the last
No, I don't like that. I don't like how he whispered, what's my name? She definitely seems the least, like, toddlerish. Like, I think it's just kind of like maybe, it feels like a gimmick, kind of. I'm like, you're kind of halfway into it. Look, she breaks and she laughs there. I like how he's just like, wait, what the fuck did you just say? Hold up! Where's your mom? So how big's your mom's new husband? Is he like 6'2"? I could probably say, you think I could take him still? I want to see that.
Oh, yes. And the last rule I have is I'm supposed to call him Daddy. His name is Daddy at all times.
Oh, yeah, my last rule is I have to be called Daddy. And he looks at the camera like, that's what it says on my driver's license. You know, it's weird, though, and I will say this, and I could be wrong. I'm not a psychological expert, but I will say that when you say that it's non-sexual, but you're kissing somebody in that romantic way, you're still associated. Like, I just think that you're doing a little Texas two-step on the line of like, we're not being weird. Ooh, he like dance back. I don't trust it, dude. Look at this last link, and then just kind of childhood dreams. I don't like this already.
Today, I'm unboxing a package from Diaper Minister. I ordered this last week because they brought out their new diapers.
Have you seen this?
I can't wait to open this up. So,
can you hear it in my headphones? Come here real quick.
it really looked like an actual baby diaper. And then I saw...
Sounds like the Luffy actor.
It sounds like the One Piece actor. I'm Monkey D. Luffy. So he's definitely doing a voice, like a kid's voice.
It really looked like an actual baby diaper. And then I saw that they came out last week.
Dude, blink once, please. This is totally normal. I'm unboxing this diapers for you. Just 4 hours of him not moving. People like in the background, like, you know, like doing all their stuff, and he's just like 4 hours.
So I will be opening up and reviewing these diapers for you guys.
Okay, I'm not gonna actually watch you do this. Whatever. Dude, listen. At the end of the day, I don't know. You tell me one thing, I'm like, I don't blame you. If you're like, I just like shitting in diapers and I like pretending I'm 5. All right. There it is. But there is something weird, but it's like all those people are like, it's not sexual. Daddy, I love you. Oh my. There has to be some kind of delineation. I didn't know that the craze was this common of a thing. I mean, apparently we're getting wilder and wilder out there. And I'll tell you one thing, I'm gonna have to introduce this to me and my wife. And just I'm gonna do a week as an adult baby and let you guys know what happens. No. Not sexual though, okay? Like, get off of it already. I hate that I showed this to you. I feel bad, and I hope I burn in hell. No. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one. Bye-bye. Or actually, instead of saying that, I'm going to say, thank you for watching.
No. Papa Meat, you don't need to do this. Baby noises are a scene. Think of your future. Think of your new editor. Miss.
Also, the Subway franchise Robert purchased that she had been managing. I also want the Cold Cut Combo Kingdom. I want it all, goddammit. Greedy ass woman, dude. God damn. Mary used their Subway shop to pay Bernstein for the murder, as well as a $6,000 to another pair of hitmen to kill Bernstein over fears of him talking. Both hitmen pled guilty in exchange for testifying against Mary, receiving 15 years to life. Mary Ellen was sentenced to life in prison. Which, to be fair, at least she got to do the cash thing. She got away with a lot of it there for a bit. It's funny, she kills Jim to stop them from talking, but then the two guys are like, I'm sorry, man. Killed a guy for money. But as you can imagine, people in the public eye are much more susceptible to assassination attempts. For example, 2 men once planned to kill and castrate Justin Bieber. I feel like you could probably leave out the castration. I'm not saying to kill, I'm just saying if you're gonna do one of those things, you just put a bolt in his head. I'm just saying castration, bit of overkill, all right? What are we doing here? Are you trying to send a message? Because God, I hope not. In 2012, a man named Dana Martin had become obsessed with Justin Bieber. Kind of makes me think he's collecting it then. Castration? If he's obsessed with Justin Bieber, got his balls in like a mason jar. Like it's Newton's cradle, but it's just 12-year-old Justin Bieber's balls. He was obsessed to the point of having a tattoo of him on his leg, a 12-year-old pop star. After sending him countless letters not getting a response, he became infuriated and decided to seek revenge. I've written you several times. I need your balls. There was only one problem. He was already in prison, serving a life sentence for the brutal killing of a 15-year-old girl a decade prior. Because of this, he enlisted a former inmate friend as well as his nephew to help kidnap and castrate and murder Bieber alongside his bodyguard. Apparently, the two of them were already amidst a plot to castrate and kill 2 completely unrelated people. What's up with all the castration? He's just like, we need balls, gentlemen. Many balls. I don't even think they're bronze. They're just like fleshy. They're like, but they agreed to travel to Bieber's New York City concert after they were done with that. In phone calls between them, it was decided that handheld hedge clippers would be used to castrate their victims, with Martin offering $2,500 per testicle. I feel like he'd be like, I'll give you $5,000 for the job, but you're only getting $2,500 per pair. So you gotta bring me both if you want the full thing. The plan was underway, but met an immediate halt when the uncle and nephew missed a turn and accidentally ran into the Canadian border. The uncle was arrested due to an outstanding warrant, and the nephew was released only to admit to the police what they were planning to do. Definitely the nephew was like, I never wanted to castrate people, and my uncle said he was going to castrate me if I didn't help castrate them. In the end, all 4 targets were unscathed, and the men involved were all caught conspiring to commit murder. While some assassination plots involved catching a victim when they least suspected, others decided to make a big show out of the act. And a good example would be the attempted murder of Dave Chappelle. So many stars.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why people are mad at Dave Chappelle. You may remember the story from 2022 where comedian Dave Chappelle was attacked in the middle of a comedy show at the Hollywood Bowl. A 23-year-old named Isaiah Lee rushed the stage and tackled Chappelle wielding a pistol with a blade attached to the end of it, although he did not use it during the assault. Such a weird image.
How did you get that through security?
Well, that's what I'm saying too. I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, it's all 3D printed. His reasoning for doing it was supposedly due to his dislike of the comedian's jokes against the LGBTQ community, as well as the homeless. Have we said anything bad about the LGBTQ or homeless? I feel like I've said some stuff about the homeless. LGBTQ. You guys rule. Don't tackle me with a gun with a knife, please. Thank you. The man failed to take out Dave Chappelle, and security guards soon swarmed him and began punching and kicking him. The comedian went right back to his act. Lee was jailed on charges of battery, possessing a deadly weapon with the intent of assault, and 2 counts related to the interfering with a public event. They're like, buddy, seriously, it's the Hollywood Bowl. Take it outside if you're going to do it there. It's a classy place. But not only that, but he was later charged with attempted murder based on the incident prior to this one. It turns out that the 23-year-old stabbed his transitional housing roommate during an argument, a crime that came to light with the help from the publicity gained from the Chappelle assassination attempt. I'll tell you what, that's what I'm saying. What did I say earlier? I said, once you try it, you got to do it until you're successful. It's the catch-22 because then when you finally successfully do it, you're just like living La Vida Loca. Like, I'm going to do it again.
That's what you say. You said once you get away with it.
Okay, that's what everyone says. That's what everyone says. I was just voicing the public outcry of what people say. And let me tell you something. This next one is something near and dear to my heart as a metalhead fan. This is quite the tale. There's crazy individuals that tried to assassinate celebrities, but how about when celebrities are behind the murder plot? We could talk about Tim Lambesis, metalcore singer that tried to get his wife killed. It was discovered in 2013 that Tim Lambesis, the singer of the band As Lay Dying, had hired a hitman to kill his recently divorced wife, Megan Lambesis. While they co-parented their 3 adopted children, Megan began to feel that Tim was becoming distant and failing to properly care for them. So she noted that he had, at one point, become so immersed in bodybuilding that he was too distracted to pay attention to his kids. AKA, Tim also was taking a bunch of steroids. Show a picture of Tim a year before he started doing steroids and then show him after that. All natural. That's what broccoli and chicken get you. A little bit of creatine, a little bit, just for that pump, just to get me started. As things got worse, they began private mediation to determine the custody of the children. And as the divorce got messy, Tim feared he would lose over half of his income. Oh, my As Lay Dying money? Are you kidding me? This is all my Hot Topic shirt sales out the window. There they go. Thanks, Megan. Because of this, he reached out to a personal trainer at his gym about helping him find someone to kill his wife. Hey, man, you coming in today? Yeah, I'm going to get my pump in. Hey, do you know anybody who can kill my wife? Sure do. Yes, sir. Yes, I do. The trainer pretended to find the perfect man for the job, but secretly tipped off the police instead. Hey, man, you look like a freak. Thanks, Tim. Do you know anybody who can kill my wife? Yeah, man, definitely. If there's a guy going to kill his wife soon, you know, like, what the was he thinking? An undercover cop met with Tim, pretending to be the hitman. He received $1,000 for expenses on top of his wife's address. $1,000, Tim? And well, just think about that. In 1987, they were paying 10 grand back then. I mean, he's like, listen, dude, Megan's gonna take half. If you complete it, I'll give you more. On top of his wife's address, gate codes, and pictures, the murder was planned to happen while the kids were with him. The job would pay out an additional $20,000 upon completion. All right, well, fucking, maybe someone should kill me, dude. Tim Lambesis was soon arrested and sentenced to 6 years in prison. After pleading guilty, he was released on parole in 2016. After his release, they let Tim join back in As Lay Dying because then they made this big sappy video. It's pretty funny. They're like, you know, people make mistakes and we change and we grow. And then immediately afterwards, they all left because they're just like, no, we can't. We can't be with this guy. Tim Lambesis became the sole member of As Lay Dying, but still claims that the band will continue. Although throughout history, people have attempted to assassinate high-profile people in power, one of the most cartoonishly ridiculous cases revolves around the CIA's many failed assassination attempts of Fidel Castro. How could they possibly be so bad at it? Isn't that kind of their thing?
He's a slippery little fish.
He was. Slippery Castro is what we called him. Fidel Castro was a communist leader in Cuba that the CIA actively tried to assassinate for many, many years. Some of these methods included poison cigars, because Fidel Castro loved his cigars, all right? So soon after he came into power, the CIA spiked them with a deadly botulinum toxin. They were delivered, but nothing came of it, suggesting that they were either lost or disposed of. They even poisoned his ice cream. Fidel Castro was also obsessed with ice cream, eating it almost daily. Good man. All right, if you're in power and you're not eating ice cream every day, are you really living? The CIA decided to poison one of the desserts by giving it to an assassin working at one of his favorite cafes. And unfortunately for them, the poison that was stashed in the freezer became frozen stuck, eventually spilling all over the floor during their efforts to dislodge it. It's like a Three Stooges sketch. Why I oughta? Or the poison pin! A pin hiding a hypodermic needle rigged with poison they ultimately gave up on before it could have even been taken to Cuba. The seashell trap, as Castro was known to scuba dive, a plan was concocted to rig underwater sea shells with explosives that would detonate when he picked up the shells to inspect them. As it was impossible to rig strong explosives to small shells, this plan was abandoned as well. And lastly, the fake Antichrist plan. The CIA thought that they would convince the Cubans, who were primarily Catholic, to believe Castro was the Antichrist. By doing this alongside faking the second coming of Jesus Christ, they thought it would be possible to push Cubans to overthrow and kill him. To fake the second coming, they aimed to have an American submarine shoot off star shells over the Cuban horizon to light up the sky. The plan was never enacted. Despite this info coming from direct CIA agents' testimony, the man who concocted this scheme denied its existence. He said, that never happened. Seriously, who told you that one? Because that never happened. I'd be like, what are you gonna do? Assassinate me, dude? I have many ideas. Yes, I could. And lastly, we have a particularly unique assassination plot involving a mobster and a camera gun. In 1946, we're going back, boys. A 19-year-old woman named Pearl Lusk was tricked into murdering a man who she had never met. It all started when a gangster named Alfonso Rocco. Is that not the most stereotypical mobster name I've ever heard? My name's Alfonso Rocco. Alfonso Rocco approached her, pretending to be a detective. I'm a detective. Okay. He convinced her that he actually needed her to help solving an important case. Supposedly, he needed her to snap a picture of a person that was suspected of being a thief. I need you to take a picture of a guy. Okay, it's 1946. Oh, sure. That's what life's like back then. The target's name was Olga Tropini Rocco. Rather than a thief, this woman was actually Alfonso's ex-wife, who he feared would go to the police to receive protection from him after he repeatedly assaulted her and sent multiple death threats. He's like, why would you do that? Come on! You're being crazy! Pearl was willing to help, so he handed her a gun, crudely wrapped up like a present. He told her it was an X-ray camera. After identifying Olga at her place, he told her to get close to her and take a picture to see if she had stolen jewels on her person. She caught up to Olga in a subway, took her photo, and ended up shooting her in the leg. She survived the attack, but later lost the leg because, once again, it's 1946. Alphonse was outed for the plot and was chased by the police until he was eventually shot to death in a shootout. Pearl was so naive about the whole ordeal that she told the cops, I took the picture and at the same time, somebody shot her. As it turns out, assassination attempts happen quite a bit, almost all the time. You just don't hear about them because people have no idea what they're doing and end up failing miserably. Even murder plots orchestrated by the CIA are downright cartoonish, and we only scratch the surface of how many weird attempts they've made to take people out. So, what I'll say is this: stay safe out there because you never know what the people around you may be plotting. Thank you so much for watching the video, y'all. Seriously, stay safe. I'm gonna kill you. If I see you out there, I'm going to kill you. I'm joking. Oh. Yeah. It's only a joke.
Oh my god, you fucking junk! Oh, I'm so sick of nothing ever working in this damn office! John, fix the software! I'm so sick of it not working properly! What are you doing, Sean? Give me that phone. Sean, give me the...
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we're going to be talking about a bit of a horror comedy that I just got done watching that I wanted to talk to you about called Glorious, which is about a man who stops at a rest stop bathroom. In one of the stalls, there's a little glory hole, and on the other side of the glory hole is a primordial god, like a Lovecraftian kind of god. And this movie was just really interesting. I wanted to talk about it. It came out about 9 months ago in 2022. Very low indie production. It's a Shudder original, which they're kind of like hit and miss with advertisement and how they kind of circulate amongst moviegoers. I remember there was really good press for my buddy's film, The Sadness, Rob Jabaz. It's an amazing Taiwanese horror zombie film, and that got a lot of good press and a lot of clippable moments. But sometimes with these even smaller budget things, it's really hard to like pick good moments to share, which makes people want to go actually see it. The concept alone of a demigod inside of a rest stop bathroom and you're communicating with him through a glory hole is awesome, but I didn't see really any trailers that really prominently feature it, so I wanted to take time because I thought the movie was pretty sweet. Also, I just want to say, a glory hole, for people who don't know, a glory hole is a small hole in a wall, in a bathroom wall, that you put your cock and balls. If your cock's really big, then maybe not that, but if you have a small little cock, then you put your cock and balls through. But you put your cock through it, and usually you can fuck somebody or get your cock sucked anonymously, which is very Christian-like, which I like. So just want to say, that's why it's, you know, it's a little silly. So maybe a little movie, you know, to watch this weekend. So let's get into it. There will be some spoilers. I want to talk about this movie. I think it's a lot of fun, but just know this movie's, it's fun. It's a good time. If you like H.P. Lovecraft shit, I would check it out. But, you know, spoilers ahead. This movie follows our main character, Wes, who looks like he just got in a bad breakup. He's very sad. He's driving around, his stuff is packed. It looks like he just got kicked out by his lady. He ends up in a rest stop area. He kind of emotionally going through this whole mess. Big pity party. That night, he gets fucking wasted, burns all this shit, burning memories, really just kind of like scorching the earth. Wakes up in the morning, his goddamn pants are burnt. He decides to go to the bathroom to throw up, take a piss, regroup, but he gets locked inside the bathroom. And what's inside the bathroom with him? Just an eldritch god, a primordial being, who is at the install of this bathroom, and there's a interesting like Lovecraftian god painting in the bathroom stall, which, you know, it was a bit on the nose. I was like, I kind of wish that it was just the glory hole, because the glory hole is just disgusting. Usually people put tape, not that I know, I don't know, I mean, I haven't done it before or anything, but there's like a weird tribal kind of painting on the wall that looks like an H.P. Lovecraft monster, like a Cthulhu-esque kind of monster. As Wes is starting to talk to this person in the stall, I mean, obviously he doesn't think that he's a god. It becomes very apparent that this thing is a creature from a different dimension. It's able to get into his head, and instances of Lovecraftian shit happening in this movie. The descent into madness is always kind of a Lovecraftian trait that happens. Being tormented by his love, and, you know, this monster who reveals himself to be a god. He says he needs something from him, that like he brought him here for a specific reason. This encounter with the Lovecraftian god is not of chance. This is a calculated plan. And it sets in mind a little seed of like, well, what could he possibly need, this weird god? What could he want with this poor, sad, Little Dicky kind of looking guy? He kind of reminded me of Little Dicky a little bit. I was watching the movie and I was like, it looks like Little Dicky. But the movie does something that I like a lot with low-budget horror movies, which if done well, I think it adds to the charm of the movie. And I think it's done well in this movie, where pretty much the whole movie takes place just in this bathroom. We get to really just play in this space, which I really enjoy. I just like really limited spacing and stuff. It's why I like Cube so much. You know, that's why I don't know why. Don't tell me why I like this movie so much, but Panic Room, weird callback. Don't watch Panic Room. You don't. I forget I even said that. But this movie follows some interesting ups and downs. It's kind of a weird slow burn of finding out who Wes is and what this relationship with his girlfriend means to him. And it's all of these things where you're kind of wondering the whole time, why the fuck do I care? You can kind of tell that the director or the writer, whatever, is trying to really like tip his hat to like, man, he really loves this woman. Why does he love this woman so much? Which in my mind, I was like, please don't do a thing where it's like, wait, am I God too? And he's like, yes. Which, to be fair, I say yes like that because the demigod is voiced by J.K. Simmons. You might have known him from Whiplash or the Spider-Man movies. You know, he had that popular meme where he laughed, ha 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 ha. Are you serious? J.K. Simmons, he's fucking awesome. The idea of the movie is the Lovecraftian god really slowly over time reveals who he is. His dad, who is this god, he was a mass of energy that created the universe, and his kids were also born in the universe, and his dad hated life and wanted to kill it, but his kids stopped him from doing that. Pretty much, you know, Kronos and Zeus, kind of like standard stuff. His dad created this Lovecraftian god who resides in the stall with him, and he's meant to destroy all life. By staying in this stall, his father's coming close to him, and he's going to manifest into his physical form, in which there he will basically kill all of life, not on Earth, but in the entire universe. You don't get that, though, until like an hour, and this movie's pretty short, an hour and 19 minutes. It's very short. You get that bit of information maybe 50 minutes into the film, where it's like a huge bombshell. And around that time, all these bombshells keep happening, and it essentially accumulates to the monster needs to have a sacrifice of Wes's liver, and then he'll be able to return into the aether, hide from his father again, and all of life will be saved. Wes is devolving down. Not only is he heartbroken, he doesn't know what the fuck's happening. He's been slowly descending into madness in this entire movie until he kind of erupts and he starts calling out for this deity's father. Right? He says, "Oh, come get him, fuck him. I don't want to be the person to save humanity. Fuck humanity." And it's a very weird, cold thing to say. You know, you would think that this person that we're supposed to like is supposed to be a bit more of a hero, right? But he says, no, fuck it. And the wall starts collapsing down, you know, and we get a lot of very typical kind of like ethereal lighting, which is usually like your pinks, your purples, your blues. Think of like color out of a space. It's kind of just that space color palette. Very neon 80s synthwave kind of color palette. I think a lot of people use that for space stuff, but it works and it looks pretty fun, especially because there's only one tiny window in the bathroom. So sometimes that pink washes over and it looks really nice. But the big twist of this movie though is that you find out while he's getting ready to do it that Wes actually murdered his girlfriend once she found out that he also murdered some other people as well. And Wes is a serial killer. He kills women. So while he's doing the sacrificial thing, you're kind of happy that he's cutting himself open and he's doing a good thing, but at the same time, it's very brutal. And there's this very great scene where all of the victims that he's killed reach inside of his body, and it's a great practical effect, and they start ripping out his liver. It cuts back to reality, and the god is sucking out his liver from his body. And as this all accumulates, he's able to go, and Wes kind of asks, you know, am I a hero? And that God answers, no, we're both objects of destruction that deserve to die and be forgotten about. And Wes kind of dies at the end holding the little teddy bear that his girlfriend that he loved, that he killed, gave him. It's not the best movie in the world. It's not a movie that like really stands out as like, oh my God, you have to see this. But I think it's a kind of independent movie that needs to at least be shown and seen a little bit more because it does a lot of fun things and it executes a story simply. It's this kind of story where I feel like once you see it once, I don't really know if you'd want to see the movie again, but it's at least a fun experience for one time. I mean, there's a really funny part where the demigod's like, you need to give me something, and of course he's behind a glory hole, and Wes goes up and he puts his cock into the glory hole, and the god's like, what are you doing? No, I just need your liver.
I thought you thought your human penis was going to save the universe?
So I'm glad they didn't take the angle of like, you have to satisfy me by fucking me, or something. It doesn't really go those routes, but it plays into the comedy in a very fun way where it taps little moments that are nice, but then it kind of keeps it in the realm of like a nice thriller drama with a little tint of just like horror with this like nice, really well hidden Lovecraftian monster. And you do get a reveal at the end, and I was like, because the way that they play up how they hide the monster is very good the whole movie. They don't overly show it. There's some great moments where you see like the eye of the monster, and you know, even Wes is trying to look at the monster, look over the bathroom, and he is punished for doing that. So they're working within their budget in a really fun way. But at the end, there's a moment where you kind of see him, and it's fun, but it looks heavily composited and kind of cheap. You're gonna, what do you do? A 2-second, 3-second, shot. You can live with that. But a lot of just fun stuff, and there's like a lot of great moments of just like really great cinematography, really fun uses of this space. Like it starts off kind of sterile. I mean, it's not the most clean bathroom, but it's like a scuffed, clean bathroom. But over time, it just becomes more and more gross and stained. It becomes more decrepit as you also learn more about these characters. It's like the staining of their characters begins to happen more and more as we reveal who both of these characters are, the god and Wes. Both implements of destruction and evil. The biggest thing though is that the god doesn't want to destroy humanity, or he doesn't want to destroy life.
I just want to chill.
And he doesn't want to do what he's supposed to do, versus Wes, who has already kind of done a bunch of evil and killed shit, and now he's living with the burden of killing somebody that he loved because she found out who he really was. It's just done in a fun way. I think the performances of, you know, B-list or C-list Little Dicky is fun, and J.K. Simmons is great as just this kind of ominous voice that you're talking to, and it kind of just, it's like talking to the devil on your shoulder the whole time, the angel and the devil on your shoulder the whole time, and that's just a really fun premise. But like I said, they use the space in a really fun way. There's a moment where a property manager shows up and he gets stuck in the stall with him. His name's Gary. When Gary tries to see the monster, he dies, and as that happens, he gets ripped apart and it starts raining blood. It's not like a cartoony red, it's like a really dirty, rusty brown, and it has like, it's just gross. It looks like it's staining everything. But by having that happen, like I said, it really adds to the layers of kind of disgust that you feel from finding more and more stuff out about these people. So, and I thought that was really fun. A lot of cool, just interesting, well thought out things to do in this space too. Like, while the god is talking to Wes, you know, we get to have a little backstory. On the walls of the stalls in the bathroom, it's like a cave painting as he's being shown. And it doesn't feel cheap, it just kind of feels like, oh, he can pretty much control you however he wants to. So it's just like little moments of those inspirations that really stand out. There's a couple moments where the CG comes in and they don't really push things the way they should. Like, there's this really cringy part where Wes is in like this weird tormented flashback where he's talking with his girlfriend and she screams and it like some tentacles are coming out of her eyes, but that's it. But it just looks like a couple earthworms and it just looks really stupid. They didn't do anything else with it. She's just like, ah, and that's it. So you're just like, oh, okay. But all in all, the movie, it reads well. It's a fun movie. I think that as just like a little recommend for you this weekend, if you don't have any plans, feel free to watch Glorious. It's a great movie. It's a glorious movie. It feels like it could be a fun date night movie. It feels like it could be, you know, hanging out with your friends, or if you're just hanging out by yourself.
Are you seriously watching
Glorious
by yourself?
Nah, I'm with my
Feel free to put it on. It's a really great movie, and I just wanted to shout it out. I thought it was really cool. So not every day you get to talk about a movie with a Lovecraftian god in a bathroom with a glory hole. I think it's a fun concept. It could have been one of those movies that takes it into a very, very cringy space where they think the comedy has to continuously come from the glory hole in the bathroom. And you don't have to do that. The glory hole is there. It can be there. It's already a funny enough setup. Treat the movie serious and have a fun time with it. And they just put a little sprinkle of fun stuff along the way. So, you know, Glorious. Thought it was a pretty fun movie. Like I said, not the most perfect movie in the world, but if you're looking for something this weekend, this is what I'd recommend. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it, and I'll be seeing you in the next one. See ya.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we're talking about fast food. Everyone likes fast food. I mean, who doesn't, right? If you don't like fast food, you're a coward. You know what? You're also probably, you're one of those people who you use charcuterie board, cheese. Dang, don't get me wrong. I know that every time I visit a fast food restaurant, I'm putting a little dose of death inside of me. You think I don't get that? I mean, look at America. Obesity's on the rise. Hell, it's been on the rise. I think it's just, that's the trend. That's the upswing. It's not even an upswing. It's just going to rise. It's a mountain that we're always climbing, much like Sisyphus, only we don't fall. We keep climbing. I mean, look at me, for God's sakes. Put a picture of me up shirtless. You think I got that with salads? Think I got that with a big glass of water? I don't think so. And it's gotten so bad that it almost feels like these fast food restaurants are just at a point where they're trying to kill us. I mean, does anyone remember the KFC Double Down? The concept of the Double Down was, let's make a chicken sandwich. Here's the kicker. There's no bread. It's just more fried chicken as the bun. It's with cheese, bacon, and along with it as well is gravy-nays. And I gotta say, it was so good. I loved it so much. Just want to put that out there. It was great, but at the same time, your chest hurts and your arm feels numb. Or we could talk about the Hardee's Monster Thick Burger, which touted itself as the 1,400 calorie burger with 2 quarter-pound beef patties with bacon, cheese, mayo, and buttered bread. It contained 107 grams of fat, which is more than most people should have an entire day. But you get it in a sandwich and maybe you order 4 of them because they're so tasty and it makes me sleep. And I have nightmares. You ever eat so much? You probably don't. You're a little skinny. All my big boys out there, all my big boys and big gals out there know. You look at that
that one dude? Remember back in the days, this was an infamous video. The guy took down like a whole bag of 40-count pizza rolls as fast as he could. That's one of those nights where those are feast nightmares is what I call them. Those things are, you're rolling around, barely breathing, you're choking on your tongue and stuff. That's when the Hat Man comes and gets you. And I think that these fast food chains aren't just using food to try to kill us. No, no, no. I think it goes far, far between. So today, I want to talk about all the ways fast food is trying to kill you. So let's talk about it. First, we're going to start off with a recent one. This one is spicy. The Panera Bread Charged Lemonade. Does anyone recall this? This is pretty recent. We have to talk about it because this is one of the main reasons we even wanted to make this video. Because in 2022, Panera Bread came out with a series of charged lemonades, which were a fruity drink that contained between 155 to 390 milligrams of caffeine. Why? What pitch room was that in? Cocaine? Can we put cocaine in the lemonade? And just for a quick reference, a regular cup of coffee that starts people's day has 95 milligrams. So let's go ahead and tally that up. That's what? About 5 cups of coffee in your lemonade? In your lemonade at Panera Bread. They sell soup there, okay? Now, as extreme as the caffeine content is, the FDA claims that you can have up to 400 milligrams a day and avoid serious negative effects. You can have up to 400, okay? You're at 390. Did we really need to just like knock on death's door that close? Could we have not just seen it from afar? However, Panera originally did a horrible job of advertising the caffeine contents. They were being a little slippery snake with it, okay? Alongside the charged lemonade, Panera also announced something called the Unlimited Sip Club, where customers could pay a monthly fee in exchange for free refills every 2 hours across a Panera location. How do they judge that? The Sip Club comes with a membership thing that you scan. They're just like, you were just here an hour and 46 minutes ago. You're gonna have to wait the 14 minutes. This meant free refills for coffee, tea, soda, and their new charged tea. Do you think that it's just one drink people are having? No. Not when you're paying the Sip Club. I'm gonna get as many charged lemonades as I can. Charged tea and charged lemonades. So not only were they poorly advertising a dangerously caffeinated drink, but people were encouraged through the program to get refills often, to an extent of putting a 2-hour cap on it. It's been 3. I have to go. It's been 3 hours. I have to go back and get my refill. Also, if you brought a McDonald's cup into McDonald's, couldn't you just fucking, who would know?
Unless I saw you.
Yeah. Methinks he's not a part of the Sip Club. Unfortunately, this led to the death of 2 people from 2022 to 2023. In 2022, 21-year-old Sarah Katz purchased a cup of charged lemonade only to go into cardiac arrest hours later during a friend's birthday party. Can you imagine showing up to the event with a fucking Panera cup and that's the cause of death? That's insane. She was an Ivy League student with a congenital heart condition called long QT syndrome, which raises the risk of heart problems due to irregular heart rhythms. Her friend and roommate Victoria Conroy reported that Sarah was very aware of what she put in her body to avoid health complications, especially with caffeine. When it dealt with caffeine, she was like, I have to research it. She stated that, quote, if Sarah had known how much caffeine this was, she never would have touched it with a 10-foot pole. Little Grinch shout out there. Oh, yeah. Her family is currently pursuing a wrongful death lawsuit based on the drink's dangerous contents and lack of warnings, which, to be fair, justifiable. You can't get, if you have a charged lemonade with 390 milligrams of caffeine in it, and it's just like, welcome to summer. There's nothing to allure that it's like, this is a pick-me-up drink. Do you think that they were just trying to get people buzzed? Get them like, oh, when I drink that, it's crazy. I feel like wouldn't people just associate that with a sugar high, though?
Well, there's that famous video of the girl shaking. She's like, I didn't know there was this much caffeine. I've had 3 of them.
Yeah. And then in 2023, 46-year-old Dennis Brown suffered cardiac arrest after consuming 3 charged lemonades from Panera. I mean, oh my God, it's great. 3 of them? Come on, man. I was gonna say, after the first one, you have to feel something.
Well, you'd be like, God damn, that was good.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He was chasing the dragon on that one, wasn't he? Sitting there, he's just like, ooh, I'm shaking. I'm shaking now. Brown, who was born with a chromosomal deficiency disorder and an intellectual disability, often frequented his local Panera after work. Can we even... Is that even relevant? Okay. Hey, time out, man. He always made sure to avoid energy drinks due to his high blood pressure, but had ingested the charged lemonade only days before dying from cardiac arrest. Another wrongful death lawsuit was filed, and now Panera has completely stopped the sale of charged lemonades. No shit, dude. That is
up that you don't anywhere on your sign where it's just like, this gets you like jazzed up lemonade. It's just charged lemonade. What does that even mean? If you look at the photos too, the charged lemonade is just tucked right at the top. You're like, oh, okay, lemonade. Oh, it's a mango citrus drink, you know?
Oh, I see. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's so deceptive.
in.
Yeah. Well, how many fucking Chipotles have I been to where there's just like frescas and these exact juice? You're just like, oh, I thought it was just juice. So both of these people were probably like, I just wanted lemonade. Had no idea. Yeah, that's insane. No one's gonna read the small text too of like 30 fluid ounces, 530 calories, and 390 milligrams of caffeine. Who would even process that?
Yeah,
Little
you just
part?
see the mango. Ooh.
Can you imagine someone he's just like gulping it down? He's like, oh my god, it's really good. He like looks over and that's when he sees it. Or we can talk about Long John's The Big Catch Meal. In 2013, the Center for Science and the Public Interest declared that Long John Silver's The Big Catch was the worst restaurant meal in America to consume. Yeah, it's that Long John's just like, it's a big catch. Which the meal contained this: a fried haddock, a full fish, a full fried haddock, okay, hush puppies, and onion rings. That makes it doesn't sound like a lot, but it's a lot. Show some pictures of it. All right.
What's funny is they claim this is a 7.5 ounce fish, and people are like, it was actually 3.5 ounces of fish, and then 4 pounds of batter and oil.
Yeah, batter, oil, the everything. And this meal was 1,320 calories, 33 grams of trans fat, which is 2 weeks worth of trans fat, and 3,700 milligrams of sodium. Now, see, this is the one where this is the meal where you're sweating. You're like, oh. Takes out the Sip Club card. Give me my lemonade. I need it. You know, and yeah, we're talking about caffeine and people getting fucking heart attacks. But what about other kinds of biological warfare, such as the Jack in the Box E. coli outbreak? In 1993, Jack in the Box suffered a massive E. coli outbreak that affected hundreds of customers and led to 4 deaths and a 9-year-old entering a fucking coma. Okay? Which maybe you're like, E. coli, what is that? What's E. coli? Well, E. coli is a group of bacteria that leads to severe infections throughout the body, mainly the gut and urinary tract, which symptoms include diarrhea, vomiting, dehydration, and the potential risk of kidney failure. Fun stuff! The contaminated patties were found in Idaho, California, and Nevada, and resulted in 700 infections and 4 deaths. But Brianna Kiner, the 9-year-old from Redmond, Washington, developed hemolytic uremic syndrome, a condition that damages and inflames blood cells in your body, creating clots that can damage bodily organs. She became emaciated and jaundiced, and her condition worsened over time as she started to bleed from every orifice before falling into a long coma. Her eyes, ears, mouth, everything. Can you imagine that nose? You're just like, all because you had a Hardee's burger. Man, to go out on one of a burger too. Hardee's, brutal, dude.
Jack in the Box.
Is it Jack in the Box? That's even worse. And to have it all go out on a Jack in the Box burger. They're not even known for burgers. Everyone's just like, they like their tacos. What the fuck is Jack in the Box? Also, I hate that logo, that mascot.
You don't like Jack?
I don't like Jack. Fuck him.
This video is sponsored by PDSD. The new year is a new time to make a fresh start. Make 2025 the year you get out of debt. Whether that's credit card debt, personal loans, collections, or medical bills. Let PDS Debt find a personalized solution for you. If you're currently struggling with debt, making payments every month, but balances don't seem to be going down, PDS Debt may be here to help. Everyone with $10,000 or more in eligible debt qualifies. And the best part is, there's no minimum credit score required. Save more while paying off your debt in just a fraction of the time. Make this the year you take control of your debt. Get a free debt analysis right now at pdsdebt.com/papameat. It only takes 30 seconds. That's pdsdebt.com/papameat. pdsdebt.com/papameat. Thank you, PDS Debt, for sponsoring this video, and back to the...
But Brianna received medical treatment and had her organs hooked up to machines until she eventually woke up. While she was able to recover, she now lives with asthma, brain damage, diabetes, and kidney problems. Brianna's lawyer was able to obtain a $15.6 million settlement, as well as several millions for other victims of the outbreak, which resulted in a $160 million loss for Jack in the Box. And I'll say this. You might say, well, E. coli, Hunter, that's an accident. Papa Meat, that's an accident. It happens. You know what? How do we know old Jack didn't fucking want to spice things up? I have a weird theory sometimes. I feel like these restaurants do shit like this, so then their names are in the press. All press is good press, they say. Even the negative. Remember when Peter Pan peanut butter? Everyone's like, oh, you can't eat that because it'll fucking kill you. Back in the day, it's peanut butter. And whenever that happened, around that time, their sales skyrocketed.
Because everybody wanted to see if it would kill him?
I lied. I have no idea. I just think that these corporations are evil, and I feel like for some reason they're just like, fuck it. E. coli in the Nevada burgers. Put it in there. Fuck the people of Nevada. And fast food restaurants are no strangers to lawsuits, guys, all right? Some of which become famous cases in the industry, such as Liebeck versus McDonald's. Because in 1992, 79-year-old Stella Liebeck suffered 3-degree burns from a cup of McDonald's coffee. See, I know that you know exactly what I'm talking about. This is a big one. And I don't want anybody to be trying to roll this old woman with shaky hands. And she spilt the coffee on herself. She did! But maybe the coffee was too goddamn hot. Because while attempting to add cream and sugar with the drink held between her legs, it spilled all over, resulting in severe burns on 16% of her body. That's a tiny woman. Well, yeah, also they're just like, if I take the radius, well, Stella, that's 16% of your body. Burn up your pussy, your belly button, and your upper thighs. I want to say, too, I always forget that she was adding it in between her legs. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Especially old woman thighs. You know she's not doing it. What the fuck's the pussy exercise?
I was gonna say jelking. It's not jelking.
Whatever. You know she's not doing that, dude. She's loosey-goosey down there. Weak pelvis.
Kegels.
Kegels. She's not doing Kegels. So for her to like, I can keep balance of it. Ah! It was instant disaster. Not only did the boiling coffee also land on her genitals, did I tell you burn it, pussy? But the layer of skin on the affected areas burned off entirely. She was hospitalized and required skin grafts, which she refused to pay herself. Okay, now see, this is where you're kind of like, you're holding it between your legs. Okay, whatever. She aimed to have McDonald's front the medical costs, but was insulted with a measly $800 on the $20,000 she requested to settle her lawsuit. That is a spit in the face, to be fair. McDonald's is just like, we'll give you $800. She's like, what? Can you not just fucking fork me over 20, dude? McDonald's coffee was proven to be up to 190 degrees, which was several degrees higher than the typical fast food coffee. Through this, she was able to win her case and was awarded $160,000 on top of losing McDonald's $2.7 million in punitive damages. And that's also why every cup on Earth has caution hot on it now. Because if they would have had that, then they would have been like, we fucking told you it was hot. Also, like a couple degrees hotter. I mean, I hate to say it, you fucking kind of side with McDonald's on that one.
Yeah.
It would be different if she grabbed it. Here's your hot coffee, old woman. Ah, thank you. And then she grabs it, and then she's like, ah! And then it spills because it's so hot when she grabs. It's so hot. I couldn't. She was like, I need it now. She puts it in her legs, and then for some reason she fucking like spazzes out and it spills all over herself. How do we know she didn't do it on purpose? Burn off her pussy lips, everything else, upper thighs and belly button and stuff. And she's just like, I'm not showboating anybody.
I'm already dead.
Yeah, this is the moneymaker, not that. I'm already dead. I'm out the door. Grandma, will you go burn yourself at McDonald's to pay for my college? Yes. That's just it. Fuck McDonald's. We can talk about Burger King man slips and sues. Because in 2023, a 48-year-old Florida man won a slip and fall case that became the biggest in all of Florida history. Richard Telecki slipped on a wet foreign substance in a Burger King bathroom in 2019. It was a foreign substance. We don't want to talk about it. What's the substance? Just tell me. Suffering severe back injuries from the fall, he required surgery, but during this process suffered a perforated colon. Once again, that's just unhappy of the fucking airbag deployed. He found himself under serious emotional and financial struggles, no longer being fit to work in his condition. And a lawsuit was filed to Burger King as he felt it was unjust for him to front the $130,000 in medical bills. I mean, I would be too if I'm just like, there was a foreign substance. I don't know what the that was. It was invisible on the floor. I mean, there's a dead alien covered in fucking ectoplasm on the floor. I didn't know what I was doing. Eventually, he was offered $200,000 to settle, but denied this, believing that Burger King deserved a bigger loss for their clear negligence. And Burger King was ultimately found 100% at fault for the incident. Attaboy, Richard. And in order to compensate Telecki for past, present, and future harm, he walked away with $7.81 million.
Bruh.
Here's the fucking thing. You know what? Put a disclaimer up as don't do this. What I'm actually saying. I'm joking 100%. Unironically, go into a bathroom, slip and fall, and sue the fuck out of the company. Everyone go to an Olive Garden and just fucking start tripping. There's wine on the floor. That's what you need to do. Operation Olive Garden. Everyone go into an Olive Garden, trip us somewhere, and say you fell on some red wine, and then cut me in on 20% of the profit. It's fair. 20%? It's not bad, dude. Is it illegal? Is this illegal what I'm doing?
Not if it's a joke in Minecraft.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm just joking. Don't actually go there and like slip and fall and scream in pain, like really sell it. Have them call an ambulance, because if they call, then they're at fault because, you know, you didn't call. They did because they're that, you know, afraid for you. But don't do it. Oh, we could talk about the KFC salmonella lawsuit. This is bound to happen, dude. One of these chicken chains getting salmonella. Come on now. Also, whoever invented the word salmonella, wow, there's some stupid word. Does that have anything to do with fish? Salmon?
I think of more of like a salamander.
Does it have anything to do with the salamander? They made it so much wrong. I thought it was a salamander. Is that not what they're cooking? Is that not what the Colonel's cooking? In 2005, multiple people were hospitalized after ingesting a Twister chicken wrap from KFC. What the f is a Twister chicken wrap? Put a picture of it here. Bring it back, Colonel. 7-year-old Monica Salmon ate at KFC with her family and shared her food with both her mom, dad, and brother. Man, dude, selfless. You wouldn't see my Porky Pig ass doing that. People were like, can I try yours? No, it's a fucking Twister, dude. Come on now. Order your own. They're $3, Mom. Go get yourself another one. They were all sent to the hospital soon after with salmonella poisoning. While her family eventually recovered, Monica suffered serious long-term effects. She spent 6 months in a coma and is now quadriplegic due to the brain damage inflicted to her. Oh my God. Which has removed her ability to speak. That actually made my stomach turn. Imagine having that happen to you because you uttered the words, I would like a Twister chicken wrap. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that is insane. KFC refused to compensate the family. Why? Why do these companies do? It's so frustrating. What? Us? You think you got it? We're not at fault here. That's weird. KFC refused to compensate the family, claiming that there was no record of the family purchasing this item from any of their locations.
They didn't have a receipt.
Yeah, do you have the receipt? It's like, no, I tossed it or I put it in my, food bag. Okay, because usually everyone keeps the receipt. Yeah, or like the Colonel's in the bag.
Ask them if they done kept the receipt. Nah.
This did not hold up in court, however, and a slew of poor hygiene practices at the restaurant were brought into question. It's like, when do you wash your hands? Just when I shit. When I piss, it's just, I don't ever touch I just unbuckle my pants. I don't touch anything. I shake it off and I rebuckle it. So there's no point. I don't really have to wash my hands. The guy's like, good point. Okay. That adds up. Due to the negligence of KFC, the family was able to win their case after a 4-week trial. That's short. That's very short, actually. Holy shit.
A lot of evidence
A
against
4-week trial, the Colonel's like, was sweating. Oh, God. Should have put on deodorant. And the family was awarded $8.3 million. That doesn't seem nearly enough for having somebody get fucking quadriplegic-sized and not even able to fucking speak anymore from ordering a twisted chicken wrap from KFC. They should be burned down. The Colonel should be fucking nailed to a stake and lashed to death. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Oh! That's what they take the chunks of his skin. That's what the double down's made out of. Oh! Okay. Over the years, you've probably heard stories of people finding strange objects from their fast food purchases, right? So I want to talk about some of the more egregious things that people have found because, you might see some stuff of like, you get French fries at the bottom of the bag. An onion ring. Oh, we're going to talk about some of the darker sides of those finds, okay? Like finding chicken heads. In the year 2000, Catherine Ortega from Newport purchased a box of chicken wings from McDonald's only to find the head of a chicken inside. Beak, eyes, and all. It was a fried chicken head.
Do you think the worker saw it and was like, looks good to me?
I don't know. I mean, what's wrong with it? What is it? I see that all the time. She's the only person that's complained. God, I kind of would have. I would have taken a bite. I think I definitely would have just fucking chomped at the neck a little bit. Done one of those, like a little donkey tooth thing. Peeling off the skin and shit. Like the bread, I'm not eating the meat, it's just the breading is good. She noticed this and she was plating the food for her children to eat. She denied McDonald's offer for a replacement meal, stating, quote, I will probably cook at home from now on. I don't blame you. She never sued, likely because her lawyers insisted that a chicken head may not be considered a foreign object if it is served alongside with other chicken parts. I mean, dude, come on. It's a fucking chicken head. Also, that photo is haunting. The little chicken head like this. Peeks his eye open. In 2013, Laura Clark's 3-year-old child, Aubrey, swallowed glass hidden in her Subway sandwich in Peterborough, Ontario. Holy hell! I think she went in there a couple times. She was getting macked up on by one of the guys. All right, Laura, this cold cut can be on the house if I can take you out tonight. I'll pay full price. He's like, no problem. And then when he comes back in, he takes 2 wine glasses. He's like, fucking, she breaks it and spreads it in there. She was eating the turkey sandwich when she experienced a sharp pain. The glass had sliced up her mouth, tongue, and cheeks. The child began bleeding out the mouth the next day, but eventually recovered. However, this was not an isolated incident. What do you mean? How? In 2017, a Subway in Brownsville, Texas, served Sergio Tomás a sandwich that contained a large shard of glass. These cannot be random, isolated incidents. This has to be planned, like a Zodiac kind of killer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The cold cut killer. That's what it needs to be.
That's a good name.
Not bad. After biting down the sandwich, Sergio began chewing on glass. He realized what had happened and scrambled to the bathroom to wash his mouth before alerting a Subway employee. Oh my God. No, tell him. If it was me, if I bit into a big thing of glass, I mean, it would be a theatrical show. I mean, it would be, I mean, it would be like, I'd have 911 called.
You know what I'd do? I'd go up to the counter and just spit a huge wad of blood and glass at them.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I do too. I did one long drone. He told reporters, quote, I said you can look for yourself. So he looked at it and said, okay, I can get you another sandwich. He made one for me and didn't offer me a refund or an apology. Now that does sound like a fast food worker. So you just want another one? Oh, I can make you another one. Guys, well, goddamn, I'd like a sorry. That's all I want. I'd just like an apology. Please. Upon an employee's investigation, the foreign object was supposedly glass belonging to a fluorescent bulb that was accidentally shattered before falling into a pile of meat. A manager insisted it came from a factory the meat was produced from. God, both of those horrible answers. No, it was packaged in the place that we get the meat from. You're like, what? Do you not have quality control? They're like, no, sir. No. Also, what does that mean? Like, as in, like, the ceiling, the light bulb from the ceiling fell. So then here's my next question. Where was the meat at? Was it on the ground, like in containers on the ground? And they're just like, eh.
When I first heard that, I think, like, you know, the deli stand, there's like light up there. I'm wondering if that broke.
Oh, you think it's one of those lights?
Yeah. And then it fell.
They just like sweep it over their hands and they're just like, all right, so you said a meatball? Okay. We're not done with Subway yet because we have to talk about a knife in a Subway sandwich. All right, now what are they going to say? Well, the knife fell into the meats. In 2008, a New York man named John Agnesini filed a lawsuit against Subway after he discovered an entire serrated 7-inch knife baked into the cold cut trio sandwich. Baked! How do you take that from here? And you're like, weird looking. Okay, it's like cyberpunk. The 26-year-old man was well into his meal, taking several bites before noticing that a sharp object was poking out of it. Okay, well, now I'm kind of like, John, what the f are you talking about? It's like a giant, like I think it's like a, what the f is that, like Persian sword? A scimitar. It's like a giant scimitar sticking. He's like, Prince Ali. He stated, quote, that's the last thing you think about a sandwich you eat all the time. What, you don't even put that in. What the kind of quote even is that? What does that mean? Were they drunk when they talking to him? So you found the knife. That's the last thing you think about a sandwich you eat all the time. What the f are you talking about, John? There was no apology made from the restaurant. I love that. I like how they're just like, we have nothing to tell you. You found a knife, dude. You got more than what you asked for. What are we supposed to say?
You know what I think with those? If they say...
Well, if they say sorry, admits wrongdoing or whatever. There was no apology made from the restaurant, pushing John to file a lawsuit on the basis of negligence impacting public health and safety. While he sought after $1 million, he only received a take-it-or-leave-it offer of $20,000. And I'm going to guess right now that he immediately took that. Yes, sir. Okay, fine. I will say that knife is fucking horrifying. This looks like a prison shank. God, what a gross looking sandwich too. Doesn't even look at it. I don't know. What the fuck is that, like tuna? I don't know. I don't like it. Or we could talk about a woman who bit into a dead rat in her sandwich. In 2016, 46-year-old Ellen Manfalti Ellen was dining at a Chick-fil-A. Ooh, we got Chick-fil-A coming right now too. That's kind of when she suddenly bit into a dead rat that snuck its way inside her chicken sandwich. How did it die so quick? It snuck its way. Also, how long she was like, I'm gonna eat these in 4 months. Shuts the trunk. Whenever he's like lying there. After tasting something funny during her meal. She inspected the sandwich, assuming part of her bread had been burnt. Upon dissecting the meal, it turned out the rodent was baked inside of the bottom bun, whiskers and all. She threw the sandwich on the table, telling reporters, quote, I basically lost my mind. I screamed! screamed. After getting a lackluster response to her complaints, she filed a lawsuit seeking $50,000 for physical and psychological damages, as she apparently started seeing a therapist to cope with the new ground anxiety and inability to eat in the coming weeks. Yeah, right, dude. But she was a big old girl, too. I can't eat. The therapist is like, so this was a positive for you. Don't put that in. She reported that she was dealing with intense nightmares since the incident as well. Oh my God, is that the rat?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Look at that little son of a bitch. The verdict is not public, meaning it was likely settled out of court. They can definitely cut her. Can check those religious fucks. He's just like, God's great with you. No, leave us alone. So that makes sense. So the rat didn't crawl into her meal. That motherfucker was baked into the bread. He's probably pawing around on some dough. Why not, dude? A little ratatouille action. It's all cute when Disney does it. Or a fried chicken lung found in the KFC meal. Now we're going back to KFC. Back. Are we going back to McDonald's soon? I hope. In 2016, 30-year-old Mark Nichols was sold a 3-piece meal from KFC. And after biting into a chicken breast, he was surprised to find a lung. He told the Daily Mail Australia, "It was disgusting. It was absolutely vile." He quickly spat out the rest of the organ and confronted a KFC employee. He was not offered a refund and told to contact customer service instead. According to a spokesperson, it could either be a lung or a kidney that was accidentally left on during preparation. Once again, we don't know if he did any suing, but the picture of that is fucking disgusting. You know how many people in the world that eat at fast food would just be like, Like they wouldn't care. I got this guy had the gall to be like, what the fuck? I think so many people in my family, like my mom, that fucking Billy Goat of a woman would just be like, I mean, not even think twice about it.
I love the running theme of just like, no refund.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. No. I think they're just like, call customer service, man. What are you gonna do?
Hey, I found a kidney.
They're like, what? Or, this is one of my favorites, is the finger found in custard. In 2005, Clarence Stowers was eating dessert from Cole's frozen custard when he suddenly realized he was sucking and licking on an amputated index finger. Like he's just like, What? When asked for a comment, he said, quote,
I thought it was candy because they put candy in your ice cream or whatever to make it a treat.
What the fuck are you talking about? How old are you? How old is this man? Clarence, aren't you 56?
Yeah, I'm just a kid though. I'm like a little kid.
He told a Wilmington television station on Sunday, quote,
so I proceeded to put the object in my mouth, got all the ice cream off of it, and spit it in my hand.
Pretty accurate to what you just did.
What was this? He's like, like rolling around you. Which also, if you thought it was candy, why would you spit it into your hand?
Wait.
He's sitting in his booth. My fucking finger's all wet. He began screaming at the top of his lungs after realizing what had happened. Later, he declined any calls asking further comments as he began hiring a lawyer. He kept the finger in his possession to be used as evidence. What a creepy fucking weirdo. He was later discovered that the finger belonged to Brandon Pfizer, an employee who had a serious accident on the job. Holy shit. He had dropped an entire bucket of custard and lunged over to catch it, but his finger got caught in a custard mixing machine. It chopped off his finger at his first knuckle. So this is a full finger. Wow. As his co-workers were assisting him, an employee scooped up custard containing his finger and served it to a customer. Like, I heard the guy's like screaming, oh! There was one guy who's just like, not even giving a that guy. He's always screaming on the job. There is only a few hours before a severed finger is no longer viable to be reattached to the hand. So the employees pleaded with Stowers to return the finger so that he may reattach it. And he refused, instead claiming he would be contacting an attorney and the TV stations. This is definitely a fucking character, isn't it?
Do you think he knew, like, when he handed it? Ooh, a finger.
Yeah, I think he's probably like, jackpot. Stowers held onto the finger for so long that the poor employee was unable to have it reattached. Public perception favored Pfizer because of this, seeing Stowers as desperate for a quick buck, even at his own expense. The lawsuit he filed was for over $10,000 due to the negligence and unfair business practices. There's no public knowledge of what the verdict actually was, but I hope that he didn't get it.
The guy refused to give his finger back for $10,000.
You know what I want to do? Yeah, for 10 grand, I'm not going to give you your fucking finger. You know what? If you're out there, man who got his finger cut off, I want to buy you a nice mahogany finger. Reach out to me. I'm not even joking. Email me, mecanyon@gmail.com, and I will get you a fucking dope finger. We need to have some kind of proof, though. You need to show me this, and I guess you and the custard place you worked at. I don't know. But that's not the only finger story. Because there was also a finger found in Chile, which this is the famous finger story. Because in 2005, wait, is that the same year as the other one? Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh my god, this is a year. You know what? Maybe the custard thing happened and the Chile person got the idea.
Oh, I bet you that's probably what it was. Did you hear about the thing in the custard? We should do that. Put it in the Chile. In 2005, 39-year-old Ana Ayala visited a Las Vegas Wendy's. Okay, so never mind. It was just Las Vegas. It was just disgusting people, casino people. Visited a Las Vegas Wendy's and ordered a bowl of chili. She began to freak out after discovering a human finger. I like how at least this time she didn't put it in her mouth. She's like, oh my god, like the other guy. Mm-hmm. It was described as a 1 to 1.5 inch fingertip with a manicured nail. And investigations began, but the source of the finger was unknown. This Wendy's location started to lose all their business to the point of offering $50,000 to any information on where the finger came from. Dude, close up shop and just call it a day. Like the guy's like, we're gonna turn this around. Over time, people became suspicious that Anna planted the finger on purpose for monetary reward. The police obtained a search warrant for her home after it was discovered that they had performed hoaxes like this in the past. In one case, she had her daughter fake an illness and blamed it on a meal from El Pollo Loco and returned for a sizable settlement. What, do you think you're gonna get away with this more than one time, you As this case became more and more publicized, Wendy's raised the reward from $50,000 to $100,000. Further police investigations revealed that the finger had actually belonged to a friend of Jamie, her husband, who had severed it during a workplace accident. He bought the fingertip off of him for $100 and even explained what they aimed to do with it. The coworker even admitted that they later tried to buy his silence regarding the hoax for $250,000. How much money do they think they were going to get? By the end of the hoax, Wendy's claimed to have lost $2.5 million in sales due to negative press. Anna was sentenced to 9 years in prison and was released after 4 for good behavior. Her husband, however, served for 12. Anna found herself back in prison again in 2013. God damn. Her son, who was a convicted felon, accidentally shot himself in the ankle because he wasn't allowed to be in possession of a firearm. Anna lied and told the police that it was 2 men who shot him. For this, Anna and her son received 2 years in prison. What just a nasty family. What a nasty, gross family. That's just kind of like, you just know it's doomsday. You know what I mean? It's not biting into food that you have to worry about. There are many cases in which kids are injured or even killed by fast food toys. Like the Scooter Bug. Remember Scooter Bug? Anybody? No. Well, released in 2000, the Scooter Bug was a toy that wiggled its legs back and forth when you rolled it across the floor. It was about 3 inches long and 2.5 inches wide. And in 2001, 234,000 Scooter Bug toys had to be recalled after children started breaking off its antennas and choking on them. Like, they're just like... What's the fascination of, do you think it's just like primitive brain type stuff of like, thing is size of mouth? Put inside of mouth.
You know what I think it is? Maybe they put the Scooter Bug in and they're sucking and chewing, and then it breaks off, and then
Or we're gonna talk about the Hello Kitty toys from McDonald's. Because in 2014, McDonald's was giving out Hello Kitty whistles in their Happy Meals. 2.3 million of these toys had to be recalled after 2 children sucked on the pieces to the point of choking. See, it's the sucking thing again. Or Doc's DeLorean. It was a car toy that could be pulled back to reveal sparks from the back of it. Back to the Future prop for the movie. It was deemed a choking hazard and recalled in 1992. Kind of just speedrunning these. Or a Playmobil toy along with a box that could be used as a playset. To prevent kids from choking, about 10 million of these toys were recalled. So basically, kids were just putting things in their mouth, sucking on them, and then things were breaking apart immediately because they're cheap pieces of plastic and people were choking on them. And millions and millions and millions of these toys had to be recalled. Unfortunate. I wonder if there's like a warehouse.
Oh, with recalled
stuff?
stuff?
Just all the stuff, yeah.
I think so. I think I had these exact toys. I remember the Scythe guy.
I do remember this next one coming up, which is the Shrek cups had to be recalled for toxic metals being on the cups. Because in 2010, 12 million Shrek Forever After drinking glasses were recalled due to the paint on them containing cadmium, which is a fucking toxic metal. Which I want to say too, McDonald's has put out some dope glasses. I'm pretty sure I still have my Batman Forever mugs. That's like crystalware. I'm gonna give it to my kids and say, have fun buying in your house. Or Burger King's Pokemon toys. Sure, Burger King has done a lot of great Pokemon toys in the past. Remember the slabs? Slabs were the best. The gold slabs? Unbelievable. And in 1999, Burger King sold a wildly popular Pokemon toy consisting of a Pokemon Pokeball filled up with up to 57 different types of Pokemon. See, that's how they got you, dude. Because McDonald's, you remember back in the day too, McDonald's did a thing where you would be like, do you have Inspector Gadget's arm? You have to make like a fucking GoBot of like the thing. So you have to drive around. So now people would be like, you have Snorlax? And they're like, we don't know, man. They're sealed. Fuck! Problems arose when infants began lodging individual halves of the ball into their nose and mouth and being unable to remove them. An 18-month-old child nearly died after covering his face in one half of the Pokeball until it got stuck and began suffocating him. And sadly, a 13-month-old girl did actually die from suffocation, leading to a massive recall of over 70 million units. You never think about how kids are just gonna be like, right? And that's the thing. The negligence is not only on the consumer, it's on the conglomerate, the fast food chain themselves, right? But here's the thing. If you're in one of these things, you maybe find a finger or a testicle or, you know, a skateboard. I don't know what the you find in your food. You're not going to get an apology from these companies. You're going to be met with swift legal papers. Don't sign them and sue. And I still want to reiterate and bring up hashtag Olive Garden Gate, or whatever the I called it earlier. I'm just joking. Don't do it. But seriously, you should go and trip inside of an Olive Garden and you should sue them. I'm joking. I'm joking that you would make a lot of money. I'm just gonna end it there. If you just fucking hit it big time here.
That swing must have been practice.
Get down!
Oh. Better luck next time, kid. Here comes the neighborhood.
We're on the
Ready to deal. Now,
God damn it, that was so close. Fuck me.
practiced their home run trot in the mirror this morning. A valiant
Oh
swing,
my God,
but
you
no
stupid
dice.
bitch.
One strike on the count. Boom! That one smoked. Slow.
Ernie, throw it! Oh my God. This is what I get for saying that Ernie was like doing pretty well. Holy shit.
My time to a clean pitch down the line. A swing and a miss.
I gotta change Kenny out here before too long. Oh! Oh, wait, Nev, hold on. He's got some juice. Maybe he's okay. Swing at it.
Yikes. That's a ball. Keep your eye on the ball. Right under it. I'm sure you picked the right sport. Runners on
In
first
what
and
world?
second.
In what world? Hey, Ernie, wake up! Oh my God.
Standing in its shadow. Out of there.
Oh!
Double play.
Holy shit, my fat son just had the nastiest double play. Did you guys just see that? That's my boy. That's why he eats nothing but pork steak every night. Oh, shit.
That's a slow roller. That retires the side.
Holy moly! God damn! Oh wow, that was all right. I feel pretty good about it.
The speed demon up to bat. All right, it's my time to shine.
Well, Kenny, we'll fucking see. Come on.
Where'd the ball go? And that's a strike. All eyes are on the pitch. Two
That's a strike? Good lord, ref. Really? Please. Is that a strike too?
And that's
Wow.
a ball, folks.
Nice fucking consistency, idiot.
A slow
Beautiful. Get there. Roll your ass over there! Oh my
defense
God. Oh my God. Good lord. Motherfuckers on wheels.
the stadium with his heavy hits. It's Ahmed Khan.
Come on, Ahmed.
Is no joke.
Come on,
Just
Ahmed.
make sure he has his pregame. A long one.
Ooh. That could have been sick. That could have been really nice.
Ball.
Come on, Ahmed. Ball. Good eye.
A little outside.
Good eye. You don't want those. You don't want those.
Little blooper has him
Beautiful. Beautiful. Would have been a home run. How are you already gassed? Ahmed, how is that possible?
Pitchers better aim higher for this one. Ernie up to bat.
Ernie's really legitimately, Ernie has got to fucking...
And his height. Got a hold of it.
Oh! Oh my God, Ahmed, please don't do this.
Nice play by the defense.
How are they already tired? I don't understand. All right, here we go. This is my boy, my little baby Modine. The only man to score today. Let me see. Special. Here we go, boys. Get the fuck out of here!
Time for a victory tour of the bases. Wave to all the
My tiny, my petite. When he was born, he looked like a little sweet potato. They said this boy's gonna be heavily disabled. He might not be able to stand on his own. And I said, I don't give a fuck. That's my boy! All right, well, there you go. There's my fat chud son. Oh my God, Modine. Modine, ladies and gentlemen, Modine. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fucking take those pigtails and beat the shit out of my son today. I'll tell you that much. It was cute when you were hitting. Now it's disgusting. Now I'm disgusted. Also, stop wearing a visor like a college football coach. This is baseball.
Right into center field.
One hell of a glove, Kenny.
That was a nice.
One hell of a glove, Kenny.
It's the ever energetic Gretchen Hasselhoff.
Yeah, my fucking my fat chud son on shortstop looks like a goddamn looks like a lacrosse coach. Cool.
Ball one. I'm gonna get you, batter.
God, what a creepy thing to say.
Sure to twist them up. They're unstoppable. Here comes
Put a little more pep in your step. That took him way too long.
towing the rubber and ready to deal. Let's see if this kid can actually ball. A solid pitch with personality. Yikes. That's a ball.
I don't need their comments on every pitch though. Can I at least say Can I at least say that? I don't need their every single one.
Oh. Yeah. That's a what? Ugh. Stepping up to the plate. Stand back and see a real athlete in action.
How are the moms looking this year? One word. 3 letters. You figure it out. How do you not hit that, Sally? How do you not hit that, okay?
A nasty pitch with a lot of heat.
Come on, Sally, get there.
Ooh, that's just embarrassing. Looking a bit confused, we have Pete Wheeler stepping up to
All right, we can at least hit a bunt here with Pete.
Whose team am I on?
God, Pete, good Lord. Good God in heaven. You found Pete in a puddle of radioactive material.
Swing is barely a swing at all. Runner on first.
Ooh, I almost took it a second. I almost took it a second.
They don't call Keisha Phillips Slugger for nothing. Notorious B.I.G. Keisha. And popped up. Off the wall.
Keisha! Oh, Keisha, this was, I mean, a regular wall that would have been a beautiful home run, girl.
Pablo Sanchez is here.
This is Pablo! Mi amo es Pablo, es he!
I got Pablo a Nintendo Switch 2, and now it's fucking time.
That one's headed way back. Out at first.
All right, run back, run back.
It's K-Man the speed.
Also, the word I was looking for was fat. They're all very, very fat. Oh my God, Kenny.
And that's a strike.
Kenny, what the hell is that?
What a skillful throw. And that's a ball.
If they would have called a strike on that, oh my God.
Chopper to third. They shut them down this inning. You hate to see it, folks. Careful now. In walks the power-hitting Angela Del Vecchio. When the pressure's on, nobody's cooler than Sugar Pop.
We really don't have that good at pitching. Oh, okay, actually, my little innocent baby boy Modine, he can do it. All right, Modine, fucking give it to him, buddy.
The defense is set, and our newcomer is on the mound. Batter. The ball whizzes down.
Oh my God, Modine with the nastiest curve. You know how much the Hobbit Collector booster box is selling for on drop? No, I don't. Is it a lot? I haven't even really looked at the price. I assume it would. I assume it would be expensive for how expensive Lord of the Rings got.
I'm going to strike you out.
Is that what my son sounds like? Is that what my son sounds like? I'm gonna strike you out. I'm like,
Here comes the neighborhood's newest ace.
I'm gonna strike you out. By the way, I'm 12 years old.
Buzzing for the new.
I'm a 12-year-old from the Bronx. This is what a 12-year-old in the Bronx sounds like.
ew, God, is my child Chucky?
Oh, worm burner.
Get ready for some pitches!
Look out! Here comes the newcomer, ready to rock this stadium. I'm all business.
Slow.
A bouncing ball.
Oh my God, we're fucking on fire right now. Did my baby boy just step in and get 3 pitches? 3 pitches, 3 outs? Hello?
Ready to play the hits.
Ahmed! Come on, Ahmed. Come on, big boy. I love you, Ahmed! Oh my God. Would have been another homer. I'm telling you, dude. Our bats are on fire now. We just gotta get out of the alley.
Pitchers better aim higher for this one. Ernie up to bat.
All right, Ernie. Ernie, you gotta wake the fuck up, big man. Good eye.
A little outside. Ball 1.
He just referred to himself. It's me, Ernie. All right, I'm stealing the shit.
That ball's got a chance.
Fucking Ahmed, run! Oh, please God, please God.
Runners on.
Holy shit, are you
Look out! Here comes the newcomer.
Oh, thank God, my little baby boy.
Get ready to see some baseball.
Oh my God, he's so gross.
Get ready to see some baseball.
And that's a strike.
How is that a strike? In what world?
That ball hit the strike.
Get out! Run back, run back, run back. Okay. God, I didn't tell anybody, but my son has Gary Coleman disease. Oh God, here we go. Stretch marks at fucking 13. Cool.
One strike.
I tried, Dad.
Try harder.
A crazy clean drive straight out from out at third. Trying to set a good example.
God, my son. Good Lord.
Stepping up to the plate.
My stomach looks like a river map of Missouri. Cool. Why don't you stop eating those fucking Twinkies, you pig?
Lines 1.
All right, run, Ernie. Run, Ernie. Sally, get there! Oh my God. Oh my God, where's the hustle? Where is the hustle? Oh. Oh my God.
Taking the mound today, this batter is cleaning.
Oh my God.
Get ready to see some baseball.
Good God, the voices are disgusting. Oh my God.
The ball go?
Modine, my beautiful son.
Through.
This kid is fucking, he'll swing at anything. Oh my God, Modine, put him down. Slow.
Clean pitch flying straight through the
Oh my God, bye! See you later, Funko Pop.
your route. I feel so
Love you from Mexico. Maybe we'll show you some Mexican slang. Modine needs some Mexican father treatment. Okay, dude, I don't tell me how to raise my son. All right?
pitching with style. Got him. That's an out.
Thank God.
Feel the pressure. Taking the mound today, this batter is clean.
Sally sucks. I know. I don't even fucking get me started. Don't even get me started.
That one's headed left.
Thank
Glad I didn't
God.
break that window.
Was that not the elevator one?
That one has some superpowers. Side retire, like a beetle on Christmas.
Good job, son.
Time to swap
That's my
sides.
boy.
Looking a bit confused.
My tiny disabled boy. It's like a Rudy.
I forgot my
Isn't Rudy about like a disabled guy, like an Irish guy or something? Right?
Ball 1. Ball 2. Batter beware. This one's raring to go.
He's too fast. He's too fast.
First base is occupied.
Attaboy, Pete. He's lightning. He's lightning.
Pure power at bat. They don't call Keisha Phillips.
Keisha!
Here's Keisha! Strike 1.
Keisha, what in the fuck was that?
That one's sky high. You're so nice. And it's an out.
Keisha, what the fuck was that?
The living
legend. You didn't even swing.
Show us how it's done. Adios, baseball.
What? Adios, baseball!
And the ball's been sent soaring through the sky. Nice play by the defense. It's K-Man the Speed Demon up to bat. Show me what you've got.
I'm wondering, do we try button here?
Ooh, that pitch is sure to twist him up. Scoops it up.
Attaboy!
Runners on first and second.
Way to move him up.
Ahmed Khan is at bat, ready to play the hit.
Come on, Ahmed.
Ready for a smash hit.
Come on, Ahmed.
What a hit.
Get down. Get down.
The fielder's gonna play it off the wall.
Pete, I know you're tired, but what? Come on! Who's up? Who's up?
Pitchers better aim higher for this
Oh,
one.
God. Oh, God. Lord in heaven. He is 3 for 3, to be fair. Ernie, grand slam right here.
Like, quick. Shot in.
Ah! Oh, my God, Ahmed, you stupid fuck. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, good Lord. Good God in heaven. I'm going to be sick. I'm going to be fucking sick. Oh, my God.
My time to shine. Hit hard. These kids are chomping
Oh,
at the bit. It's
God.
the
Oh, God.
Gretchen Hasselhoff stepping up to bat.
Modine, if we let this stupid bitch that's bunny hop into the plate get one on us, we're going to be... Oh, my God. Oh, God. Oh, Modine, just put her down, dude. Put her down.
A little outside.
She's your fucking 93-year-old grandma who's like,
Why don't you visit me at my nursing home?
probably because you're fucking gross, grandma. Just die already. That's a joke. I'm joking. I would never do that to my grandma. Come on.
Bro, that's ball 2.
You might be in trouble.
Right under it. A ruthless out for the opposing team. Look out! Here comes the newcomer, ready to rock the stadium. Batter up. Ball 1. We want a batter.
All right, Modine's tapped. Actually, you know what, Modine? Finish the fucking ending. You're my son. Don't embarrass me. There you go. Come on, Modine.
I'm tired and I can't lift my arms.
Ball 2.
That's all I got.
Why do you sound like an anime guy?
2 strikes.
Uh,
No pressure.
That's all I got.
Tired and I can't.
Shut up, Modine.
A little dribbler. That's a
And there you go. There you go. See, Modine, we just had to...
taking the mound today. This batter.
All right, now look who's up. Now, Modine, here's the time.
Game time.
A little outside.
Good eye.
Ball
Good eye. God damn, he looks like a fucking SCP, a cryptid with those arms. Good Lord.
Solid hit.
Oof.
Foul ball,
Oof.
folks. Up it goes.
Oh!
Off the wall. A 2-for-1 special.
Ground rule down with my boy! I'm telling Modine has got to be. Oh God. Oh God. Here we go. Here we go. Dad, I want chocolate, Dad. I want chocolate. Got his sensory headphones on and everything. Good Lord. I mean, these pitches are insane. Beautiful strike zones. My God.
Bunted.
There you go.
Runners on first and third. This just got exciting.
There you go. We love to see that.
Trying to set a good example. Sally Dobbs is stepping up
God.
to the plate. Sally says
I want to trade Sally so bad.
But I think we'll need to see a few more solid home runs out of her before that's true.
Drilled it into left field. Everyone's watching.
That player was robbed.
Yeah, I had to keep Modine. I mean, we did move a player up though, luckily.
Stepping up to the plate.
Is it my turn?
I think we see if fucking Pete can get some power here, eh?
Swing goes the batter. Out at first.
Shouldn't have done that. That was not good. Keisha's up though, I think, or Pablo.
Pure power at bat. They don't
Oh
call
God,
Keisha
please,
Phillips
Lord,
Slugger
please,
for
God in
nothing.
heaven.
Flash can really
Please, God in
swing that
heaven.
lumber.
Please, God.
That batter will be taking the long road to first base.
What?
The living legend, Pablo Sanchez, is here to
They intentionally walked her?
Even though the secret weapon doesn't speak any English.
Kangaroo court.
we all know
Kangaroo
he's a
court.
bad dude.
She's a 26-year-old woman and she deserves to play. This is bullshit.
hammered down the middle.
Fuck off! Oh my god!
Always cool under pressure. It's Angela Sugar Pop Del Vecchio.
Hey, pitcher, don't be shy. Give me something to hit.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'll give you what I want.
Yikes. That's a ball.
Let's have Pablo finish the game out.
They call him the secret weapon. He may seem small, but he's one of the toughest pitchers out there.
Whenever. And that's a strike.
Pablo's is a man!
A bouncing ball.
Attaboy, Pete! Good arm!
Have what it takes to win.
Good arm!
This batter is cleaning the bases. Watch me.
Give us some fucking chin music, Pablo. He's a pussy. He'll swing. What an idiot. What an idiot. Pablo, put him down, dude.
Hasta luego! Scoops it up. No one gets
2 down!
past these kids.
One more to go, boys. 2 down. 1 to go. 1 to go.
The newcomer, ready to rock this stadium.
This bitch ain't got anything on us! Oh my god! Oh, she's blind!
Strike on the count.
You know what? Fucking throw one right at her head, Pablo. I don't give a fuck. Let it be a ball. Throw one right at her head. Oh my god. Oh my good god.
Those fielders are gonna need to man up limp to catch that one.
They've shut them down this inning. Better luck next time, kid.
Another win, boys! Another fucking win.
If baseball were a sandwich, that game was a double-decker.
Sally, how in what world? In what conceivable world is Sally the MVP and not my baby boy Modine?
They gave it their best shot. But
In what fucking world?
earned the right to celebrate.
Maybe not. Depends on which side of the scoreboard.
Dude, get us out of Tin Can Alley, please.
And I'm here with Finny the Gooch, ready for another game of...
Hey, that's my kid. Watch your mouth. Your kid's a little pig. All right?
It was on a day just like this.
Woke left MVP. Thanks, Bernie. Or thanks, fucking Obama. Thanks, oh my God, Biden. Wow. How did I not get, okay. Yeah, Bernie still works too. Hey, coach, you talk too much, you talk much to Dennis these days. Ever get your money he owed you?
Ooh, I'm excited to see this matchup.
Let's start this thing.
You know,
Stepping up to the plate with big dreams and
I owe a lot of money. Okay.
Now here's a kid who looks like they practiced their home run trot in the mirror.
I'm owed a lot of money. I don't want to really talk about it, but that's why this year's fees for the players had to go up. You know, I wish it didn't have to be, but
up the first baseline.
holy shit.
Runner on first.
Hey, Kenny, why the fuck did you roll your disabled ass all the way up here? Why did you not just throw the ball?
It's the pink pony loving girl herself, Maria Luna.
Good old Pinky has a respectable amount of power in her swing.
Ew, God. Good old Pinky?
Strike one.
God damn, dude.
Ground ball up the first baseline. Opposite of Rocket.
I should have just went.
Runners on first.
What the fuck is happening?
Runners on first and third. This just got exciting. Bass drums or batting, Amir Khan is one cool dude.
Sticks. And that's a ball, folks.
Holy shit. So by the way, they have an all-star person there.
Hope that one. Legend, Pablo Sanchez is
Why are they in a back alley? I don't know. I think like an idiot, I made this beautiful. Oh my God. I think I made this our home field like an idiot. I thought it would be fun, but it kind of sucks.
Speed demon up to bat. Here comes the power. with it. First base is occupied.
There we go.
Ahmed Khan is at bat.
Come on,
ready to
Ahmed.
Play the hits.
I am tuned up and ready to rock.
Liftoff. That one's got some serious air.
Runners on first.
Ahmed's been batting like kind of a fucking monster, honestly.
Better aim higher for this one.
Come on, Ernie.
Up to bat.
Who's on
Ernie!
Who? Blinded to left field.
Oh my God, Kenny, you slow fuck.
Good hits come and go.
All right, that's all right.
but the dugout
For
will
whatever
always
reason,
be there
Kenny's
for
just
you.
dead. I need to actually look up why people get so winded.
To rock this stadium.
My time to shine.
Yes, my anime son.
What a skillful throw.
Get down.
Side retire.
That's the inning, folks.
Fuck.
This cannon is loaded. One managed to slip through. Let's see if you can handle this.
Oh my God, Kenny. Kenny, fucking put him down, dude.
Keep your eye on the ball. A clean pitch down the line.
3 strikes. You're
Does your son take steroids? I don't want to, I'm not going to confirm or deny that.
Here comes the newcomer, ready to rock this stadium. Game time. Rounder through the gap.
Nice recovery, Ernie.
The heartbreak in their eyes. Look out.
nice recovery.
Newcomer, ready to rock this stadium.
A new face steps in as batter. Let's see if the kid's got the swing to match the swagger. A powerful hit.
You're so not invited to my birthday.
Oh, close.
Got a runner on first.
Close. Close. It was close.
Look out. Here comes the newcomer, ready to rock this stadium.
My time to shine.
Rounder through the gap. Side retires. Time to change.
There you go. All right. Fuck. All right. Chud's son is up. Sensory deprivation. Fucking headphones in. Let's get it.
It's headed straight back to
God
the
damn.
outfield. I sure hope the umpire can find.
Trying to set a good example. A little outside. Ball 1. Laced one right up the middle.
Oh my God. She almost got thrown out. Good Lord. Good Lord, help me.
A bit confused. We have Pete Wheeler stepping up.
I feel like I gotta let's have her steal.
Wait. Oh, that's me.
Let's have her steal. Bunt.
A little doinker.
That'll send
Oh, close. Fuck.
pure power at bat. They don't call
Keisha, please. Please, girl. Please, girl.
Get under it. That'll end
Oh
this
my
inning.
God.
That's the inning.
It's like it slows, the ball slows down so that they can actually like,
Look out.
so they can get there.
The newcomer, ready to rock this stadium.
Game time.
That one gets through. Hey, duck for cover. That's a foul ball. Awesome with the aluminum power bat. That was
Why
a
is
really
my
good round
why
of
is my
baseball.
son doing this?
First base is occupied. Look out! Here comes the newcomer. Ready
This
to
is their
rock
all-star, by the way.
From the top rope.
That pitcher has been lifting weights.
What? And that's a strike.
Oh my God, please, please, God, Kenny, put her down.
I think my fastball is 112
That's one powerful strike.
What? Did it drop to the ground? Oh my God!
It's the pink pony loving girl herself, Maria Luna.
Oh my God!
You're supposed to stand. One strike. Still
Wow.
some breathing room.
I feel like I want to throw up.
Double the outs. Double. It's Rockstar Drummer.
Okay, sure. At this point, I don't know what the fuck's going
To
on.
be as cool as his brother. Let's hope that includes hitting a home run.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Ball 2.
This kid's a nasty hitter, you can tell.
Keep your eye on the ball.
That's ball 3.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna get you, batter.
That kid is gonna need a plane ticket to catch
Gets
that
it
one.
off the wall.
Runners on first and second.
These two are definitely the most,
Comes the newcomer, ready to rock.
definitely the strongest hitters they have.
Batter up
Uh-oh.
and drove one to right
Thank God.
field.
Thank God.
That one took a detour.
Huh?
Come on, Kenny. Come on, Kenny. Put her down. Put her down, Kenny.
Is loaded. Ground ball up the first baseline. Side retire like a beetle on.
There we go.
Christmas morning. The living legend, Pablo Sanchez.
Come on,
is here to
Pablo.
show us how it's done.
The ball whizzes down towards center.
A little outside. Ball 1.
Steal right
Unbelievable. Unreal.
Looped up.
Beautiful hit. Beautiful fucking hit, Pablo. Attaboy.
Runner on first.
There we go.
And the speed demon up to bat. Give me
I wonder
one
I think I'd bunt here.
strike zone. Goes for the bunt. Picks it up.
There you go.
Runners on first and second.
There it is. Come on.
Ahmed Khan is at bat, ready to play the hits.
Come on, Ahmed.
This one. That swing must have been practiced for hours. Sends it.
Bases are loaded.
Holy shit. Do we have our special bat up too?
Pitchers better aim higher for this one.
And it's our boy Ernie.
Up.
Yes! Yes! Ernie Grand Slam, bitch!
Ever see a ball hit an astronaut? Well, give it a minute longer.
Ernie!
Yeah!
Holy shit!
Mound today. This batter.
Oh! It's
Drives it right up the middle.
God!
Got them looking.
Holy shit! Oh my God!
Taking the mound today. This batter is cleaning the bases.
Oh my God!
That bunt's gonna drive people mad trying to grab it.
Up with it.
Runner on first.
Oh God!
Trying to set a good example.
Ernie, my boy.
Stepping up to the plate.
Oh God, Sally. Yeah, I'm gonna give Sally the benefit of the doubt.
We all experience heartbreak one day.
Was a hell of a hit. They're gonna ruin this. Dude, have faith, my God.
Wheeler stepping up to the plate.
I'm gonna hit a touchdown.
You know what? Fine. I'm gonna put fucking power on Pete.
Ball 1.
All right, offensive. Offensive is what I say to that.
Pop fly.
One hell of a hit.
Runners on first and second.
Oh my God.
Pure
Keisha.
power at bat. They don't
Keisha,
pop-
baby!
What a rip.
Oh my God, get there, you fat little pig. Oh God, bases are loaded again with Pablo up, boys. Pablo is up.
Pablo. A little to the left.
Oh! Oh! Holy shit!
It's K-Man the Speed Demon.
Ah!
One's a foul. Somebody Somebody get a broom. We've got a sweep job in the stands.
That ball's got
Okay, he's wanting to take it.
It's a foul.
line drive.
Holy
Foul
shit!
ball, folks.
Strike 3, and that'll do it for them this inning.
Better luck next time, kid.
In what world is that a strike? In what world? In what fucking world?
Let's see if you can handle this.
And that's a strike.
I think my fastball is 112 miles per hour. Now is not the time to choke. 2 strikes. Strike 3.
There we go. 1 down. 2 to go, boys. 2 to go.
Comes the newcomer, ready to rock the stadium.
My time to shine.
Where'd the ball go? Strike 1. That's 2.
Come on. Come on.
Keep your eye on the ball. Strike 3.
I feel so unfair.
2 down. 1 to go.
Here comes the newcomer, ready to rock the stadium. Batter up.
And that's a strike.
Let's see if you can handle this. That pitch is straight out of a video game. 2 strikes. Pressure's on. That pitch had some serious.
Put it down!
Strike 3.
Holy shit.
Next time.
I want to know. I want the name of the person who says I was fucked after the first inning. I want the name. Look at that comeback. Look at that comeback. Put some respect on his name, damn it.
Tell your mom, tell your dad. That game was neck and neck. But Super
Here we go.
have a good day, folks.
When can we not play in this field?
Hello, sports fans everywhere. I'm Sunny Day.
Holy
and
shit.
With me is Biddy the Gooch. Here comes the neighborhood's newest ace, towing the rubber and ready to deal.
The crowd is buzzing for the newcomer.
Rips one.
They're aggressive.
Attaboy, Ernie.
I love it. Stepping up to the plate with
The monsters, that's not foreboding at all. Dude, don't put that evil on me.
our favorite rookie.
A new face steps in as batter.
There aren't many that can outpitch Kenny K. A spectacular combination of muscle and brains.
Runner on first. Kenny Kawaguchi has a generational arm. Scouts are taking.
Here comes the neighborhood's newest ace.
Come on.
Towing the rubber
Coach me, you made YouTube fun again. Oh, thanks, dude. Love your work. Made a YouTube video essay about you. What?
Standing there.
Hope you like
I
it. You
the
rock.
sneakers.
You made a YouTube video essay about me. My God.
One managed to slip through.
A YouTube. Oh, like a. Oh shit. Well, dude. Hopefully it says some nice things.
With a lot of heat. Yikes.
Thanks, dude. And also thank you for the 50, bro. I appreciate you. You got engaged? Attaboy. Nice.
Where this one's raring to go. There's 2 strikes. No more room for error here.
Slow.
Clobbers it.
Oh my God.
Runners on first and
God,
second.
our first inning is always so rough. I don't.
To the plate with big dreams and a bigger swing. It's our favorite rookie.
Now here's a kid who looks like
A swing and a miss.
Steve.
You got divorced? Well, at least you spelt it right. Oh my God, put him down. Put this curly little head fucking down, dude.
Cannon is loaded. Ready and waiting. Your shirt's on back.
Did I not touch second base? Hello? Did I not? Hey, why is it always my chud son messing up fucking plays?
Smokes that one.
They mean business today.
Oh my God. Oh my God!
I haven't seen anything this crazy.
Bro.
Since the game of 1997.
With some real farm-raised muscle, Marky Dubois is ready to hammer it home.
Marky might.
Hit hard past the mound.
unstoppable.
Where are you going, Kenny?
Here comes
There should have been a double play too.
newest ace, towing the rubber and ready to deal. Let's see if this kid can actually rubbers it.
Oh my god.
What an incredible play.
All right, once again, we've given up 3 runs so far in the first inning.
Stepping up to the plate with big dreams.
My sons are disappointing me to no end.
Favorite rookie. The crowd is buzzing for the newcomer. A little outside. Pressure, kid. Ball one. Just the entire neighborhood waiting to see if you're the real deal. Right back to the pitcher. That'll do it for them this inning. You hate to see it, folks. Stepping up to the plate with big dreams and a bigger swing, it's our favorite rookie. A new face steps in as batter. There's a bunt. Runner on first.
Whoa! That was close. Holy shit.
To set a good example, Sally Dobbs is stepping up to
God, I wish I could trade Sally. I'm so sad. How does she keep getting an MVP every game, by the way?
Those kids are gonna wish they had my sunglasses. And the runner's out. Looking a bit confused, we have Pete Wheeler. And that's a strike. Got all of that one. That player was robbed. Maybe try chess.
Oh shit.
She's as fast as a flash, and no. A clean pitch flying straight through the center.
Yes!
That ball gets
Keisha!
back anytime soon. I don't know what kind of.
There we go. There's the BBL Sasquatch. There's my girl. About fucking time.
It's the
There she goes. There she is.
walking up to bat.
The fucking cryptid queen herself. That's what I'm talking about.
What a skillful throw. Some lucky fan is getting a souvenir.
Get out. Get out. Ah, close. Close, Pablo. Close.
You'll get him in the next inning. Stepping up to the plate with big dreams and a bigger
All right,
swing,
you know, we put up 2 in the
it's
first. We put up 2 in the first.
Let's see
Pretty
if this
good.
kid can actually ball. A little dribbler. And
There you go. 1 down. Attaboy, Kenny.
taking the mound today, this batter is. Let's see if you can. This one's coming in with some heat.
Oh my god.
One.
This one's coming in with some heat. Okay, that's a slow ball. You fucking idiot.
Splits the middle.
Why does my son keep tripping? Is it because he's fucking short? Hello?
Taking the mound today, this batter. I think my fastball is 112. The ball whizzes down towards center. Strike one. A solid pitch with personality. Ooh, that's just embarrassing.
Fucking put him down, dude. Put him down here, Kenny. All right, he's got a little bit of an eye. He's got a little bit of an eye. It's all right.
Keep your eye on the ball. Plenty of time for this one. These kids
All right, we got him
are
a second. We got him a second.
jumping at the bit to
He's
prove
tired at
themselves.
first.
The mound today, this batter is cleaning the
Good
bases.
God.
Get ready to see.
Yikes. Thank you so much for joining the Meat family, bro.
The ball whizzes down towards center. I'm glad I didn't break that window. I suggest you don't.
Oh my god. Kenny, put him down right here.
Strike two.
Kenny, come on. Put him down right here, buddy.
Right back to the pitcher. That's a wrap. Was fun while it lasted.
Stop him.
It's K-Man the Speed Demon up to bat.
Fuck it. I want Kenny to hit. Never mind. Bunt, Kenny. Bunt. That was a terrible choice. That was a terrible mistake. Kenny, please, bunt.
2 strikes now. Gotta be careful.
What am I doing? Where am I? What is my life?
Sometimes
There you go.
the best swing
Wheel your
is
ass
the
off, buddy.
best swing at all.
Save!
Run on first.
There we go. There we fucking go. Oh, God.
Going to rock the stadium with his
Come on, Ahmed.
with the ball go.
No, no, no. Go back, go back. Kenny, go back, go back.
And the runner's out.
Fucking wheel your happy ass back, dude.
For slam dunks or homers.
All right, here we go. Here's Ernie. Our boy. Here's our boy.
You gotta admire the kid's moxie and his height.
And
Beautiful fucking hit.
plays it off wings on.
Roll your ass! Oh my God. Why are you so tired?
The plate with big dreams.
All right, here we go. Son, come on. I need one from you here.
Back towards the
Ooh, that would have been a nasty one.
It like a pizza.
A clean pitch down the line.
All right, I mean, he wants it. You have to admit, he does want it.
Lobbers it.
Beautiful. Oh, nice hit, nice hit. It was a good try. God. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna fucking put an e-brake on Kenny's life here in a fucking second if he doesn't start stepping it up.
What a hit. Stretches out for the ball.
Try to get a dive going. Didn't work. These 2 a.m. practices. Do you know what, dude? It's called 2-a-days, and fucking college students do it all the time, so there's no reason that 11-year-olds can't.
Sure to twist him up. Now that was a nice
Ooh,
play.
almost turned a double. All right, there you go.
With some real farm-raised muscle. Marky, I'm gonna get you better. 1 strike on the count.
Who is this inbred person sitting in front of me with no shoes on? Can we have some fucking, can we get some field regulation out here?
2 strikes.
There's obviously, whose child is this? The chimp child! There it is.
Lift off. That one's got some serious air. Still in play.
Where the fuck is it, dude? Home!
Cross the plate. Taking the mound today. This batter.
I don't even know what the fuck is happening.
A tater to right field.
Now these kids have what it takes to win.
Oh my God.
Here comes the newcomer, ready to rock the stadium.
Get ready to see some baseball.
And that's a ball, folks.
We want a batter.
Oh my God.
That's ball 2. Let's see if you can handle this. A valiant swing, but no dice. One managed to slip through.
That's 2.
That's it. I can barely lift my All eyes are on the pitch.
3 strikes.
There we go. All right, well fuck, we got some batting we gotta do. God damn.
Comes the neighborhood's newest ace, towing the rubber. Ooh, a tricky
Get out of there.
Plays it off the
Atta
wall.
boy. All right, my chud son's kind of batting today. All right, my chud son said, you know what? I think it's time to bat. Yeah, I'm gonna give some power to Sally too. Fuck it. Oh, that was a fucking mistake. That was a mistake.
Strike 1.
A little outside.
right.
Ball 1.
All right, Chud's son is stealing now.
A bunt.
All right, there you go. Move the batter though. Move the chud on base. There you go.
He's wheelie going to knock it out of the park.
This is where we also fucking. I think we have him still.
You see him scramble. That is not a good place
What the
to be.
fuck are you doing? I said go back.
Pure power at bat. You don't call Keisha Phillips slugger.
That could have been okay. First and third, whatever.
Keisha Phillips. Woohoo!
Yikes. That's a ball.
God in heaven. God in heaven, please.
Into the gap it goes.
There you go. Beautiful hit, Keisha. All right, Keisha might be back.
The living legend. Huh. What a swing! Spaces are loaded, and the crowd is at the edge of their seats. Cross the plate, safe and sound.
There we go.
It's K-Man the Speed Demon. One strike.
What in the fuck are you doing, idiot?
Smokes that one.
Oh! There you.
Cross the plate, safe and sound.
Beautiful. Oh my God, beautiful.
Ahmed Khan is at bat, ready to play. A solid pitch with personality.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
Holy shit, that would have been so nasty.
We have lit.
There you go. Pablo, run.
Chucks it over. A textbook trip around.
There you go. There you go. Oh, baby. And we got Ernie up.
Ernie up to bat.
Oh, did you hear the one about the... Never mind. I'll tell you after.
Good eye. Good eye. Good eye.
That one's driven deep. Move it along.
Holy shit. Holy shit. What a run, boys. What a run.
Taking the mound today. Swing
Get down.
goes the batter.
Get there, Ernie. Get there. He's there. Safe.
Bases are
Safe. There we go. And it's Tinky. All right. Come on, Tinky. Tinky, come on. My chud son. One time for daddy.
That's one.
Get down!
Strike.
Oh my God! We're on fire. We are actually on fire right now.
trying to set a good example.
God damn you, Sally. You're gonna ruin this for us. I already know it.
It's headed straight back to the outfield.
It was a nice hit. It was a nice hit. If that was Keisha, it would have been gone. If that was Keisha, it would have been gone.
Look out! Here comes the newcomer, ready to rock this stadium. Watch me go. Where'd the ball go? Strike one. Always a crowd favorite, the legendary Pablo Sanchez is taking the mound. That one gets through, slings it.
Where are you throwing it?
First base is occupied. Look
I
out.
feel I'm in hell. This is what hell is.
Ready to rock this stadium. Get ready to see some baseball.
Look at those wheels.
No one.
Fuck it out!
They're out.
Nice throw! Holy shit! Way to go, idiot! Go sit in your dad's fucking Escalade, dumbass. No orange slices for you after the game.
To right field.
One hell of a play. One hell of a play.
Here comes the newcomer, ready to rock the stadium.
Watch me go.
Look out! That pitch had some heat.
And that's a strike.
Slips through the gap. We've got
It's all right.
a runner on
It's all right.
first.
That guy's like their star player for sure.
Dreams and a bigger swing.
I feel like every game where whoever's pitching on the enemy team, that's like also their like biggest hitter.
Carved it like a turkey.
Why does it look like he's wearing a yarmulke? Maybe he fucking is, dude. Put him down. Put him down, Pablo.
Embarrassing. Gotta swing at the right time to hit the ball.
There we go.
For them this inning. That's looking a bit confused. We have
What?
a bunt. Scooped up.
Runner on first.
Attaboy, Pete. Attaboy, Pete. We needed that.
Pure power at bat. They
No
don't
Capri
hope
Sun
it's
for
a
losers?
really
Oh,
good
God,
order.
absolutely not.
What a rip.
Oh!
Like a pizza.
What the hell is this? Pitch to her. Give her something she can swing at.
Where'd the ball go?
Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, Keisha's alive.
On first and second.
Atta girl, Keisha. Keisha's finally, she's woken up.
The living legend, Pablo
Come on, Pablo. Come on, Pablo.
Batter beware. This one's raring to
Good
go.
eye. Good eye.
Ball one.
Make her pitch to you.
Got all of that one.
Ooh.
Watch out, birds.
That would have been sick.
Fielders got it.
That ball was hit
Get down, get
so
down.
high, I've got time to do my taxes.
Attaboy.
3 players
Attaboy,
on
Pablo.
bases.
It's K-Man the Speed Demon up to bat.
I kind of want to try a
Pass me.
line drive here. Insulting. She's throwing at his wheels,
Ball one.
Better watch out. Our team's gonna fucking storm the mound here in a second.
Textbook.
You can't
All right, get back. That's right. It's all right.
Ahmed Khan is at bat, ready to play the hits.
I wouldn't want to meet this kid in the dark.
Would have done a grounder. I was just trying to get something that wouldn't be turned into a double play, though.
Alley's
Blind toward
Ah, get down.
Ooh, that's just
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Pitchers better aim higher for this one.
Come on, Ernie.
A clean pitch down the line.
Oof, I fucked up.
Strike one.
Back towards the outfield.
Foul ball, folks.
Come on. Come on, Ernie. Get down. Get down. Ah, it's all right.
That's a wrap, folks.
All of our big hitters are at the top.
Fuck. This batter is cleaning the bases. Get ready to see some baseball.
That one's a foul. Somebody get a broom. We've got a sweep job in the stands.
There you go.
Strike two.
Oh my god, and he's hitting you with a little fucking Spanish. Sit down, dude. Dude, having Pablo hit you with an Hasta Huevo, whatever. Oh my god, brutal. Sit down, pig. I love calling other people's children pigs. It's very satisfying.
Where'd the ball go? 2 strikes.
Strike three.
Hey! Love to see it. Love to see it.
That may make you jumpy. It's Marky Dubois up to bat.
My boy fucking Marky Dubois.
One strike on the count. Hot fly alert. The fielder's gonna play it off the wall.
Runner on first.
All right, that was a good hit.
Look out! Here comes the newcomer, ready to rock this stadium.
Watch me go.
There you go.
One strike. Still some breathing.
There you go.
That one gets through. Snags it off the dirt. They've shut them down.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
While it lasted.
Oh, thank the lords. Okay.
Here comes the newcomer.
Here's my boy.
Rock this stadium.
Batter up.
I wouldn't want
Get
to
down.
be in the path of that hit.
Out at first. Look out!
It's okay.
Here comes.
What?
A little doinker.
Save!
Runner on first.
There we go. Is Pete up next? Who's up? Or is it it's Sally? God damn it, Sally. 0 for 3. Cool, Sally. That's awesome.
That's one powerful
All right, there you go. Oh my God. Wow, thank God my what? I don't understand the fatigue rule in this game. I'm so confused.
Looking a bit confused, we have Pete Wheeler stepping up to the plate.
Wait, I forgot my book.
Right back to the pitcher. That'll do it for them this inning. You'll get him in the
God
next
damn it.
inning.
God damn it, dude.
Here
Fuck.
comes the neighborhood's newest ace.
I might switch Pablo out to give him some rest. Is Ernie pretty good? he's pretty tapped. Fuck. Ernie's not a bad pitcher. I'm gonna switch him out.
The kid who's all jokes is coming in with some serious heat.
Oh, I forgot. Ernie only wants to throw right hooks. I forgot.
Send him scrambling.
Nice.
Here comes the neighborhood's newest ace, towing the rubber and ready to deal.
The crowd is buzzing for the newcomer. No pressure, kid.
Drove it down the right field line.
A ruthless out for the opposing team.
Look out!
Insane fucking fielding there, by the way.
Ooh, watch me go. Steal right
Beautiful.
one.
Beautiful. Have I tried League of Legends? Oh yeah. Unfortunately, I'm hooked. I was actually just talking with Trevor last night about wanting to play it again.
Grounder to left field.
One hell of an inning.
Better luck next time, kid. Pure power at bat. They don't call Keisha Phillips.
Get the fuck out of my face. Get out of my face!
Legend, Pablo Sanchez. Ball one.
Get. Oh my god. I can't. Emotionally, I'm dead.
Those metal bats are no joke.
First base is occupied. It's K-Man the Speed Demon.
I want to try a little bunt here, actually, boys.
Drops it. Plucks it.
Nice.
First and second. Ahmed Khan is at bat.
Come on, Ahmed. Nope.
A little
Good eye.
Ball one. Solid hit.
Get down. Get down.
They can't all
Ah.
hit us.
Not cool.
Pitcher's
Just about the game looks fun. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun actually.
Warning. This swing may cause whiplash.
A long one and deep.
Oh my god, Pablo, you have to run, buddy.
Out at third.
Oh man.
Taking the mound today.
Ernie, I'm not gonna hold that against you, buddy. That's all Pablo's fault. That's one hell of a pitch.
Managed to slip through. A long fly.
Ah, shit. That was a good try.
Time to change.
Are you a fart smeller or a smart fella? I smell ass, dude, for sure.
Here comes the newcomer.
And that's a strike.
This one's coming in with some heat.
God, that was fair. Oh my god. He's turning second. Get him in second.
And taking the mound today. This
Why the fuck does Poindexter do so good in this game?
Steal right one.
Knock knock. You there?
Sit down, bitch.
Two?
Sit him down, Ernie. Throw some chin music. He's gonna be a pussy and swing at it. What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you?
I feel so
How's your real son doing? Well, we don't talk about him.
Look out. Here comes the newcomer. Ready to
He's a very sick little boy.
My time to shine. Pitching with style.
And that's a strike.
Two strikes. Pressure's on.
No more funny business.
Three.
Hey!
What's your route?
I'll let you swing again if you want.
Oh my god, Ernie, put him down. Throw everybody down on an MTG deck box themed around the cube. Oh, that'd be fun.
A nasty pitch with a lot of heat.
That's all, folks.
Players are changing
There we go.
sides.
Hey, thank you for the 5 gift subs, buddy. I appreciate you. God, playing Tarkov and listening to this stream could Game event. I don't know how you're doing that. Tarkov, it freaks me out, man. There's too much. There's too much. The audio is just too fucking intense.
Headed to right field.
What a hit!
Runner on first. Trying to set a good example, Sally Dobb.
God damn it! I hate you so much, Sally.
Shot into the gap. Not a broken bat. Out at second.
I mean, they're taking 7 years to fucking run to second.
Looking a bit confused.
The one time Sally has an actual good fucking whatever. Okay, no problem.
That bunt's gonna drive people mad trying to grab it.
There you go. Move him up. Move him up. Keisha, the big dog.
Pure power at bat. They don't call Keisha.
Oh my god, aluminum again.
Going. Put a stamp on it and mail it.
The game just knows. The game just fucking knows, dude.
Sanchez is here.
God, I love it. God, I love it. Oh my god.
Swing, but
Oh my. Okay, that slow ball was fucked.
one.
The Cryptid Queen.
Now is not the time.
In what world? In what world? And Pablo!
Whoever finds that ball is gonna see a tattoo on it.
Vamos a ganar!
That's my boy. That's my boy.
Don't tell anybody I'm gonna bunt.
Sometimes
Get your wheels
the best
going.
Swing is barely a swing at all.
Dude! Oh,
Hoping for on that one.
fuck, that was close.
Ahmed Khan is at bat, ready to play the hits.
Let's make some noise!
Ball one.
Viva la Mexico. Or is that Viva la France? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I don't know languages. Get down. Get down. Get down. Nice hit. Nice hit, big man.
Pitchers better aim higher for this.
Come on, Ernie. Get down. Get down. Don't. I shouldn't have swung at it, Ernie. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have swung at it, Ernie.
Marky Dubois is ready to hammer it home.
Howdy, I'm ready to go.
Ground ball up the first baseline. That's a textbook.
There you go.
Taking the mound today, this batter is cleaning the bases. My time to shine.
My time to shine.
Pitch down the line. Pitcher makes the catch. Knocks
Beautiful.
down.
Hey,
Pins at the ball.
2 down.
Here
2 down.
newcomer, ready to rock the stadium.
Get ready to see some baseball.
Swing goes the batter. That'll end this
Out from fucking right field. Nice play, Sally.
the mound today. This batter.
My little disabled boy.
And that's a ball, folks.
My little disabled flower. I love him.
And the ball's
Ooh, nice hit off the fucking wall. Atta boy.
Runner on first.
I love him.
Here comes the neighborhood.
That was a ring heard round the neighborhood.
Oh my god. Thank God we had that. Good lord, really?
Trying to set a good example.
I'm not gonna waste my fucking orange bolt on you, Sally. You bitch. Oh, cool. Pete. Yeah, Pete. I'm gonna give actually Pete the orange bolt. Fuck it.
Who gave you that bat?
All right, wasted it. Wasted on a foul. That's all right.
Sliced that one.
Can't win a game if
shit.
you don't get on base.
People are just saying Gabagool in the background, I think it's a player. I can't tell. Oh my god, here we go. Come on.
A solid pitch with personality.
Yikes.
That's a ball.
Good eye. Good eye, Keisha.
That swing must have been practiced for hours.
Nice hit, Keisha.
Players on
All right, Pablo. This is Pablo's time, boys.
The living legend.
This is Pablo's time. Oh, get down. Nice.
Incredible. A run was just
Nice. RBI time. There we go, boys. Load it again.
Always a fan favorite.
You know what, Kenny? Why not one time for you? Huh?
One strike. Still some breathing room.
I'll try a line drive. See if we can just get a base hit here. Too high.
And that's
Too high.
a ball,
Good eye.
folks. Where'd the ball go? That's 2.
Okay. Sorry. We're okay.
What a rip! Your shoes on top.
Ah!
The side. Time to change.
All right. Hold him for one inning here, boys.
This batter is cleaning the bases. Batter up. Ground ball up the first baseline.
What a hell of a scoop. Oh, my God, Pablo.
Taking the mound.
That was an insane scoop.
Batter is cleaning the.
Great posture. Strike 1.
I'm a pitcher, not a belly itcher.
Chopper to third.
Whoa.
Foul ball.
Foul ball.
Knock, knock. You there?
Ground ball up the first baseline.
Attaboy, Pablo. 2 down, 1 to go. 2 down, 1 to go.
Taking the mound today. This batter is cleaning
I hate
the
this
bases.
fucker.
Batter up. That pitcher's been lifting weights.
And that's a strike.
I've got a pitch for you.
Line drive. That'll end this inning. That's the inning, folks.
Holy shit. Okay, we're starting to actually fucking heat up now, though, boys.
You smell that? That's
Oh, my God.
smell of victory.
They gave my son the MVP. Tinky.
You know what today tastes? A hard-fought battle from start to finish, but super duper vicious came away with.
Dude, we are in first place now.
Team showed up for this game.
We started off, I think we were in 6th. We're in 1st now. It's been nothing but fucking wins today. All right? 3 wins in a row. Okay? I just want to put that out there. 3 wins in a row. And I better start seeing some fucking respect on my name. All right? It's good stuff. The Lot Lizards are doing very good, and I miss some stuff. Hey, Coach, sorry I was late bringing the kids their orange slices. Kenny's dad and I were busy. You know how it is. Busy with what? He's in a wheelchair. What were you doing with a disabled child? I mean, what was the ramp broke? What was going on? I'm going to call Child Protective Services almost immediately. Sorry I was late. You know how it is. I was busy. My son in the wheelchair was just baking alive in the goddamn back of the van. I love you, Papa. Thank you. You've really got me through some hard times over the past few years, and I look forward to all your uploads. I appreciate that, Kendall. Thank you. You ever plan on opening Riftbound packs for Meanie Magic? Hell no. Bro, turn down the difficulty. The difficulty is up. I swear it's the highest it could be. I'm at the crack house. Okay. Well, there you go. They were doing donuts with Kenny in the parking lot. They're like, turn it up, Kenny. Goddamn, come on, kid. And a longtime fan, I got my kids watching you, and they love. Just wondering if you can shout out Matthew and Kyle for watching. Hey, Matthew and Kyle, go to bed. Go to bed. You shouldn't be watching this. Get your ass out of here. Get. And I'll tell you what, Parent of the Year award, turn it off. Just turn it off already. Oh, God. Tinky is very connected. He consumed an entire plastic chair over the course of the school year. He keeps speaking in tongues and scares the kids. Well, crimes of the future, dude. Crimes of the future. He can only eat plastic. He can't eat organic material. I'm sorry. That's how he was raised. That's the kind of household. He was a stillbirth. That's how he ended up. Does this feel like a goated remake? I mean, it's fun. I like that it's at least a little different. If it was the same, I'd be like, what's the point? But it's been fun. Love you, Hunter. No, you don't. Shut up. Made you a Tamagotchi life and fell in love with Smiley. Y'all are married. Love the vids. Thank you for the non-consensual marriage. I appreciate that. Thank you. Please tell me congrats on getting engaged. Listen, dude, half of it ends in divorce, so good luck. Yo, I get monthly Patreon stickers all the way in the UK. Hey, right on, man. Hopefully people like the stickers over there. Hunter, what should I make for dinner? I'm hungry. I need an idea. Dude, I'll tell you what I'm going to make for dinner tonight. And you guys are going to be pretty jealous. Rigatoni. Hold on. Hold on a second. Rigatoni. House-made pasta sauce and ricotta cheese. Okay? Rigatoni ricotta, house-made sauce, and some garlic bread. All right? You try to tell me, meh, 3 out of 10? Okay. Obviously, well, we got a little dunce hat in the chat there. After the first 2 games, I thought you were cooked. Dude, for what? Yeah, okay. All right. Of last stream? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Should have got the belt. Should have got the belt on standby for Modine. Maybe that could be that. Maybe I do. You don't know what I do. When we get a Media Magic merch soon. Hunter's my father. Thanks, Daddy. I'm not your fucking father, dude. I'm not your dad. I'm not your dad. I don't want to be your dad. God damn, the camera's a bit too close though, eh, boys? Good lord. Nice job, coach. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, we played 3 games. It's been a couple hours. It's been fun. I got to go do some more work. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. And until next time, guys, we will see you in the next one. All right. We are live, dude. How exciting. First episode. I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. Bum 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 ba da ba da bum bum bum. How you guys doing? Roll on in. This is the first live stream on this channel. How exciting, dude.
How fucking exciting. How unbelievable. Honestly, what a fucking what a day. What an absolute day.
What kind of file is this? What the fuck am I looking at here? What is this? What the hell is this? Oh, it's a PNG. I see. How you doing? Roll on in. Keep rolling. Hold on. Have to fucking get this fucking thing uploaded. 1 second. Keep rolling. There you go. We are in it to win it. How's it going, guys? We got somebody coming in already. Jack Duncan, $4.99. He says, "What's up, sweet man?" Or sweet meat. How's life? Dude, life's fucking great. How you doing? Karen Miller, $5. First Pop Meat stream. Hell yeah. And he throws another one. 2 of them. My God. You crazy fuck. How you doing? Roll on in, everybody. This is our first rendition of a live streaming here on the Papa Meat channel. How exciting. How unbelievable of a time, right? We're going to be talking about some trending subjects this week. And just kind of just bullshit around. You know what I mean? It's a nice little time to just hang out. I'm seeing what all this huff and fuff is about with this YouTube streaming stuff, huh? right? Hannah says, sending love from Wichita. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wichita is just not a good place to be. Now, you will notice if this is your first time seeing the stream here, we are sponsored by Logitech. There is a couple of cameras that I might turn on here in a bit. We do have a Larynx cam here as well. Pretty nice. Logitech has treated us very right. I will say that. And we also do have this. This one's a little more unpleasant. I'll be honest. This one hurts me. It does hurt. So I might not leave this one on. Just turn that one off for now. We got a nice little thing here going. I want you, Papa Meat. I don't want you. So we can end that. We can end that right now. We can end that right now. I straight up duking and peeing right now. All right, banned out of here. Gary, how you doing? Have a great stream. I'll try. You're literally my favorite YouTuber and streamer. Oh, appreciate all the effort you put into your work. Oh, wow. I feel so blessed. I feel so honored. Let me see if I got my screen working here. We're doing this little doodle. If you don't follow me, you're missing out on sweet, sweet drawings like this, dude. Isn't that nice? Look at that deal. You can see my hand cam. I am drawing that down there. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. What are some of the stuff we have? Sora? The new AI video stuff? How fucking crazy is that, dude? How absolutely crazy is Sora right now? You guys hear about Sora? Hello, Pop Meat. I love this channel. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Such great timing for this stream. I've been binging Stretch and Fade all week. Great program. I'll be honest. We do very well. Making my workday palatable. Don't know why can't say words very well. Palatable. But yeah, Sora AI text. Have you seen some of these? These are fucking insane. Computers are doing this. Isn't this crazy? Look at this shit, dude. We've come too far, dude. Technology has come too far. My God. It would take a team of 7 to do this in 3 months. Looks photorealistic. Unbelievable. Cat waking up owner. Don't mind if I do. See this? That's insane. Bitch's nose is extremely red. I'll say that. That's my critique. If I had to do a critique on this AI video, if I had to tell AI, I had to say, hey, sorry, AI, got to do a little critique. I will say, bitch is sick. All right. Also, that's a fucked nostril shape. It's still very good, obviously. You know. But I just want to say, oh, look at that up next. Cute kittens purring and sleeping. That's not AI though, so we can't. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. All right. $100 donation. You're crazy. Love all the stuff that you do. Keep up the great work. You're a madman. A madman, I say. A madman. Thank you for the $100, you crazy fuck. I was eating and now I have regret. Well, okay. First time I found you on Twitch, subbed within 4 hours and you were banned. All right. We don't need to bring up the past. I missed you at Planet Comic-Con last year. Kansas City Comic-Con. Will you be here there? I'll be walking around. I will be walking around. Poppy, you're my #1 YouTuber. Okay, you guys. I get it, dude. You're gassing me up, but we're here to talk about... What's another one here? Street Level Tour, Futuristic City. Let me see this one. What is this one here? It's just fucking crazy. All from a prompt. Now, the thing is about this, though, is I don't know if this is actually... How long... Does anyone know how long these take to actually be made? What is the render time on these is what I want to know. Because I've heard people say that the render times on these are like 3 minutes long. Like 3 to 10 minutes. Maybe even shorter. 96 years. I don't know about that. In seconds, Moses, you're fucking with me. You're fucking with me, aren't you? If it's mere seconds, we're done for. We're fucking done for. 15 minutes for a 30-second prompt. My God. That's still so short. That is absolutely so short. Also, we got a lot of stuff here. We got donations all throughout the works here. Just want to know, I see them. I see you. I feel you. So thank you. John says, crazy that all we seem to be doing with AI is trying to replace artists. The only thing humans can actually do is express the human condition. Silly stuff. You know, I think artists are just first. I think we're all fucked. I think every industry is going to be fucked somehow with AI taking over physical robots, doing all this shit. I saw this video of this billionaire guy who does basement renovations. I saw this video. I was watching on YouTube. This guy was talking about how he makes $600 million a year doing basement renovations. Huge, crazy video, right? And he's like, this is something that AI will never be able to replace, is what he says. He literally looks at the camera like this. He's like, AI will never be able to get their hands dirty. Cyborgs be able to crawl under a space and fix people's basements and remodel them. I'm like, are you high? I feel like people could. I feel like fucking Konami could make a nice robot that just is perfectly made to go down steps and just like start chiseling and modifying shit. I didn't believe it. I did not believe it. When he said that, I was like, you seem high. You seem high, sir. And he's like, this is never going to happen. You know how much? It was funny, too. He's like, they say he makes $600 million a year doing this, and he has like a wall of 10 people. He's like, these people get paid the big bucks to crawl under there because these are real men. Crawl under crawl spaces. And the guy was like, how much do you pay him? He's like, $100,000. Hey, these people get paid the big bucks. I get paid I only get paid $600 million, but these boys get paid $100,000. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. Look at all these donations. I didn't know I had such wealthy fans. Storm Turner with a $10 donation says, favorite YouTuber, always do you. And don't let people get to you. I do all the time. I'm an anxious mess. I don't handle controversy well. I buckle in on myself. I fold in on myself like a goddamn neutron star. Reaper Sound with $5 says, I've been hooked on your latest Leprechaun movie review. You're a fucking genius mixing your art with real life. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Danny Dillon with $5 says, hey, Papa, did I ever tell you that when I was a kid, I used to draw dicks? Everybody did, dude. If you went to school and you didn't draw dicks, what the fuck were you doing? Especially after seeing Superbad. You know what I'm saying? Come on, dude. Come on. Nerdy Shogun. Terrible name. You gotta, especially it looks like you're a white guy and you're naming yourself Nerdy Shogun. I can't tell. My eyes are bad, so I could be wrong, but I don't, maybe, love your videos, been binging them like crazy lately. Hashtag crave your name in the tree before entering. I don't know what. Don't know what that means. 80s Spectre, $10 donation said, seen the Willy Wonka Experience dumpster fire? We are talking about it today. It's very interesting. You know what? At the same time, though, here's what if I had to do, if people can't stay for the stream, let me tell you, because we're going to be talking about it here in a little bit. If you pay money, here's what I have to say, dude. If you paid money and you live in England and you paid money to go to a Willy Wonka exhibit, and you paid money to go to a Willy Wonka experience, I think you got what you deserved. That's what I have to say. Was it Scotland? Whatever. Hey, controversial statement? Same thing. Yo, us Americans be crazy and shit. Yo, why the Scots don't like the British that much, though? Just want to contribute to the content. Top tier stuff. Oh, I appreciate you, buddy. Dylan is a cool name. I disagree. I just want Papa's love. You're not going to get it, bitch. You're not going to get it. You should review the movie The Void. That's a great movie. I actually have a VHS copy. Do I have a copy? Oh, look at this. Holy shit. Actually, this is sick. I found there's the person who did it's upside down. A person did a VHS copy of it. Look how sick this art is. And it actually comes with the movie and everything. How coincidental is that? That's fucking insane. Unbelievable. So you know. We live in large out here, ladies and gentlemen. We live in large. Also, in other news, too, My God, there's so many donations. Good God. $19 says, love the Pop Meat channel as well as Creepcast. I've been scarred and amazed by Baraska. Keep up the great work. Anyway, when it's the only fans dropping shows to go. Okay. All right. I want everybody to know I'm not doing an OnlyFans, so I just want to say we're not doing that. So please refrain from even saying that in chat because I don't want to feel tempted, as it were. I think I've talked about if I ever did an OnlyFans, it would just be straight. It'd be like 8K resolution pics of my asshole. You know what I mean? Would that not be a cool OnlyFans to be a part of? There's nothing really even erotic about it. It's just like you don't see anything. It's just like it almost looks like a crevice, it looks like a crater in the moon or something. You know what I mean? Oil it up. You could. You very well could. I think that would be more than. I think that's more than fair, especially if afterwards you made a coffee book about it, like a coffee table book of 8K resolution pictures of assholes. Could be different, could be the same. It'd be kind of interesting to have a coffee book of the same asshole. It's over 300 pictures. How does it change? Does it change? Back video. I was so happy for him. Seems like it's doing very well too. I'm very, very excited. So I'm wishing them nothing but the best, dude. We need hemorrhoid cam. I can throw the hemorrhoid cam up for a little bit, but I don't want to scare people away. Well, I guess hemorrhoid. It's more of a prolapsed asshole camera, but you know, I don't want people to be scared off by such things. People, there's this other video here. All right, it's distracting. It's distracting. I'll admit it. It's distracting. I'm sorry. There's a video that's kind of interesting. Uploaded here. Olga Loich. Somebody cloned me in China. I thought this was kind of interesting. Wanted to check this out. Somebody cloned me in China. Hey, if I had $1 for every time that happened. Hey, if I had $1 every time I was cloned in China. Am I right, guys? If someone, I'm not gonna get into it, but if I had $1 every time I was cloned in China, you know what I mean? It's pretty crazy. So here, this woman had her face deep faked and voice replaced with with Chinese as a virtual influencer. Or here, let me see. Oh my God, influencer in China, pushing all sorts of products and odd propaganda about Russia and China's relationship, among other wild things.
Wednesday, I woke up, habitually went to check my phone, and saw this message. Do you speak any Mandarin? I think someone steals your photos and videos on Chinese social media. At that moment, I had already known that someone was re-uploading my YouTube content to Chinese social media websites, which was annoying but didn't bother me.
Yo, what's that called? Bilibili?
Too much.
Is that Chinese YouTube?
But when I went to check the links
Bilibili?
this person sent me alongside their message, I was shocked.
What? This would be such a doom scroll, dude. Holy shit. This would be such a doom scroll to realize. What's insane too is these deepfakes look so fucking real. Isn't that insane? Holy shit.
This is not Olga. Her name is April, and she's been living.
As just a thought experiment, I just want to see. I want to see what people are saying about this. I want to just say, if you were to find that you were deepfaked online, what would be one acceptable way that you found that you were deepfaked? Like, if I found out that I was a game show attendant, or like if I was a game show announcer in a different country that was very successful, I don't think I'd be mad at that. Being heroic, dude. Your answer cannot be being heroic. They all look fake. Do you think they look that fake?
Living in China for 8 years. She has my voice, my face, and
whoa! Did she say she's been doing it for 8 years?
She's been living in China for 8. This is not Olga. Her name is April, and she's been living in China for 8 years. She has my voice, my face, and she speaks fluent Mandarin. And here's Natasha. She's the 31-year-old Russian woman who decided to come to China to sell and advertise Russian food. I kept checking the links.
That's insane. Two different popular social media accounts in different countries. Fucking Natasha and April. That is so. I like how one of them is like, it seems like they're spreading Chinese propaganda, and the other one is just promoting Russian food. How the fuck do people get away with this? It's not funny. I'm not laughing at Olga here. I'm just saying that it's so cartoonishly evil that I can't help but giggle. I can't help but have a little chuckle. I'm human.
Terrified to realize that there's not one, but an army of my clones, each getting thousands of likes and comments. But the worst part of the story still awaited me.
This is so creepy. I feel so uneasy watching this.
Thanks to the advances in GPT and multimodal models, we now have a recent explosion of AI deepfakes, which can generate narrative, video, and audio.
I know there was a huge problem with people doing deepfake porn of celebrities. I know that was like a popular conversation talking about that, but I never even considered that other people, like other countries, would use it for propaganda or even to like make money off social media.
I am not Morgan Freeman, and what you see is not real.
I've seen them before, how they impersonate celebrities and political figures, but I never expected to see myself in one of those deepfakes. In my own Instagram feed, I would always see these obvious deepfakes.
Yeah, do you think that I see a couple people in chat saying this? Do you think the end of this video is going to see that she's deepfake to show like how real the video is? Kind of like that one YouTuber who made his whole YouTube content AI or whatever.
Some pretending to be Andrew Huberman to advertise supplements, for example, or some making memes about how Donald Trump and Joe Biden are having fun with each other. Who is she? It was quite easy to detect these fakes, and I didn't give it another thought until I saw my face circulating in Chinese social media. I then translated the videos with Google Translate and figured out the most terrifying part. The narratives my clones were voicing sounded like blatant propaganda. Every single...
Holy shit. To find out that you're being deepfaked for Chinese propaganda is that's a reality fuck right there. Holy moly. Holy, you know what that is? That's where you look at your phone and you say, holy guacamole. Ooh, I'm in a pickle right now is what I'm in.
Single account that used my face seemed to have a hidden agenda that they were pushing.
I want you to take a close look at this account called Natasha Imported Food. They portray her as a 31-year-old Russian woman who sells and advertises Russian products. And here she already has 140,000 fans.
Oh my god.
And she has a ton of videos on my face where she likes saying how much she likes Russia and how much Russia needs Chinese economic support.
So it's something like this, whenever it's deepfaked like this, do you think that it's ever something where it's like someone has this deepfake and they're selling it? They're like reselling it to other people that want to use it for their own social media? Like, you know what I mean? Like they're like, oh, we have this AI thing already ready. And people are buying it and using it for like, you know, food, content, whatever, anything to make money.
And let's see what she actually has to say in regards to it. Russian people will always remember. I really appreciate China. While everyone else is moving away from Russia, only China is behind the quiet support. When other countries reject Russian stuff, it's your support to help Russia meet its immediate needs. China and Russia are good neighbors. China-Russia friendship lasts forever.
Holy shit, dude. I know it's probably me being biased a little bit, being American, but seeing the shit of people are making these accounts to do weird Chinese and Russian propaganda, I'm not gonna lie. I like put up, I'm like, hey, well, hold on a second. What the hell is going on right now? I think people are, hey, Joe Biden, what the hell are we doing to combat this right now? It's fucking crazy.
And then she proceeds to advertise her Russian candies, and you can actually go here and you can buy the candies.
You can buy
that
the
she's
Russian
advertising,
candies?
which is kind of crazy because, for example, I haven't made even like a $1 from YouTube at the moment, and she already uses my face. They already use my face to make profit, which is very funny to me.
Crazy ass Chinese or Russian chocolatier trying to find ways how to get into the candy market's insane, dude. The craziest reality to fucking Willy Wonka type stuff. That is fucked.
And this is the other clone. Her name's April, and the storyline that they came up with for her is that she's been studying in China, and then she decided to stay in this country because she likes China so much. I think China is the most powerful country. I like China. And then she's saying, do you welcome Russian girls to marry in China? And she's saying, I hope the Sino-Russian friendship will last forever. What's interesting is that it's not only Natasha and April, there's also dozens of other clones that you can see right here. And all of these clones is what you guys have been sending me, because some people have been sending me all of these different accounts that I didn't even know existed.
In the hundreds of videos that I've watched, the majority of my clones seem to talk about how great the relationship between Russia and China is, and how much Russia needs Chinese economic support. It seems like the main narrative...
Okay, so this is definitely a Russian account that's doing Chinese propaganda for Chinese people to be on Russia's side.
These clones...
Using a random woman's face to deepfake this information, so people are like, oh, pretty woman is saying that we should support this.
Strengthen the relationship between these two countries, presenting me, or my clone, as a Russian POV. As a Ukrainian, this has obviously been infuriating for me. After all, my family has to hide during air raid sirens, and hundreds of thousands of my fellow Ukrainians are getting displaced, injured, or killed because of the Russian attacks. And now I'm seeing the copy of myself, my clone, advocating and sympathizing with the Russian Federation.
That would be fucking torturous as well. A Ukrainian woman finding out that she's doing pro-Russian Chinese propaganda. Yeah, especially like if people ever saw her on the street, God forbid she ever went on the street and someone was like, hey, I love your messages about Russia, the friendship with Russia. We should definitely be, you know what I mean? Or if somebody from Ukraine probably saw that, she could probably be in danger somehow. You know what I mean? People find out being like, oh, you're that fucking crazy bitch that's saying this and that about supporting Russia. Fuck you.
I don't even know if someone's writing the scripts for these fake videos. Like, having read so much Russian propaganda in my life,
Cyberpunk dystopia speedrun feels fucking like it, dude. Feels like it.
Which is very similar to
feels
Russian
like
troll armies on Twitter. But the truth is, it can also be a fully automated model where everything starting from the script is automated. They can scale this clone to hundreds of copies, and then some of them can become viral, and then you can generate more engagement by just sticking to the most successful storylines.
If you check the recommended videos next to my fakes, you can actually see tons of videos with girls whose faces look kind of unnatural and filtered, which actually reveals that they're also fake.
For example, look at this account. Here you can find a ton of short videos with Lana Blakely. Well, her face looks a little bit different here, but it's obviously based on her videos. And here, the clone is saying that she wants to stay in China for the rest of her life, and she wants to find a Chinese husband, which is extremely funny to me.
Fucking using deepfake stuff to have Chinese incels be like, I'm looking for a Chinese husband, and they're like, oh my god, now's the time!
And from what I know, Lana Blakely never said anything about China, and she lives in Sweden. And I wonder if she even knows that her face was also stolen here.
Lots of the real women behind these AI personas don't even know about the existence of these clones.
You'd have to imagine, too, that every person that has a social media platform that is doing well, you'd have to assume that somewhere out there there's some kind of deep fake of them, or somebody is trying to use their identity and their voice or whatever to make some kind of financial gain. Some kind of financial gain is what I would say. There's just no way. Even like in any kind of degree, you know, it doesn't matter how popular you are. I feel like it's almost impossible to think that someone isn't out there just already taking your taking your likeness and doing something with it for financial gain.
Actually, you might have been copied there as well and have no idea.
That also, I see the comments about people saying that I'm fake right now. I'm not fake. I'm not AI. I'm very real. And you guys saying that is hurting me deeply. So I just want to say that you saying that is causing me to be distressed. And I don't want, I shame on you is what I'm going to say. How do we know she's not the fake one and the communism one isn't actually the real one? That's something we may never know. That is true. We don't know. It's definitely a Sophie's choice kind of thing.
Just like I didn't.
All right, everybody's saying sure. Okay. All right, I'm gonna ignoring chat now.
know before someone noticed me there and told me about it. What's crazy is that in all of these fake videos with my face, there's tons of people commenting things like, "Oh, you're so pretty. Oh, I really want to meet you. Oh, please reply to me in the messages." And all of these people do not even seem to question whether the human that they're seeing is real.
Hell no, dude. They're horny ass dudes who are being, the propaganda is made for these dudes who are just like got fucking like little chubbies in their pants and they're just like, "Oh my God, you're beautiful." They don't give a fuck about what is being said. They're just looking at your looks and they notice that you're speaking the same language they do. I mean, yeah, of course. It's pretty crazy how gullible men can be online with this shit.
What's interesting is that to me, my face does look a little unnatural. It's way too filtered. Like, I can see the filter right here and here. But my Chinese friends said that actually in China, all of the media is heavily filtered. And even if you look at like TV shows, they put filters on actors' faces, which I thought was crazy. So I guess they're just used to this content.
Picture ass.
We live in an era
town,
where
dude.
AI-generated content is everywhere. Artificial intelligence has made our lives easier. It made it easier to complete manual tasks.
I don't know. Pretty crazy stuff. I don't want to... The channel here is Olga. Let me go down so you can see it. Is the Olga Loic. Hopefully I said that right. That's unbelievable, though. This happened, though, this month. Pretty fucking crazy. Pretty wild, man. You know, it's going to get worse, too. It's just going to get progressively worse until it's too late. I don't know. It seems like people are trying to make mandates on it now, but I don't know how... It feels like there's no way you can get away from it. I love you, Papa. Appreciate you. Check out Emmy Joy. She's in my mind. One of your cartoons come to life. Emmy Joy. She's in my mind. One of your cartoons come to life. Oh, I don't want to look at somebody that you're saying that. It's been so amazing getting to see you work with Wendigoon and TMG, being a huge fan all these years. Now seeing you collaborate is incredible. Give them amazing work. Thank you, High Notes. Appreciate you. Make hernia cam bigger, please. I'm gonna make the hernia cam. It's gonna replace my belly here. This is pretty much what my belly looks like. Anybody have a hernia before? Sucks. I think I had a hernia when I was like 5. That was brutal. Hernia when you're 5 is brutal. You're an outie. My hernia is. Thanks for the microwave dinner review. Very informative, Brandon. I try, dude. I try. I saw a lot of people. You know what? I was pissed off though because I thought to myself, I saw so many people tag me, and they bought the Gordon Ramsay dinners, and they were like, "This is awesome," and I'm like, "Dude, where the fuck is my kickback for this? Where the fuck is my kickback?" And yes, people were upset that I did the healthy choice or the smart choice. Dinner's wrong. I see that now. Still would have been terrible. Still would have been just terrible. I know you have Trevor shirts. You like a new Job for a Cowboy album? Love you. Yeah. On my Twitch, we listened to the new Job for the Cowboy album. First album in 10 years is crazy. It's fun though. It's a very particular kind of It's a very particular kind of album or style of music. That style of metal, I'm not the biggest fan, but I think it's just because it's very complex. It's kind of all over the place, that kind of death metal proggy stuff. Love Creepcast, Baraska Part 3. I don't know if we'll do Part 3. I doubt it. I like how humanity is given one thing and they squander it on sight. True. So true. Prolapse cam. You guys want the prolapse cam back up? I'll put it back up for a little bit. I'll put it back up, but it got me banned from Twitch, so I'm not going to leave it up that long. All right? We love you, Papa. Thank you. Appreciate you. Don't do it, Paps. I already did it. I already did it. This is where we are now. Why is it oozing? Dude, I'm not a doctor. I don't know. Get rid of that. Come on now. What, the scallop? Come on, Alex. Don't treat me like that, dude. It's a cute little... Dude, come on, guys. You're making me feel fucking... Making me feel self-conscious right now. The Chinese candy guy using her face should hit up Oompaville. That's what Oompaville needs to do, dude. He needs to deep fake himself and use it to promote himself on Chinese and Russian TikTok for his candy. That's how you know that's how he's gonna skyrocket. Cookie, what's up, Papa? Been curious if around August you could go back to school. Could do a back to school tune with a kid who doesn't want to go for some ambiguous reason. New Avatar LA is pretty good. Also, how old is Melvin? He's a cutie with a booty. Much love. Appreciate you, Cookie. Back to school tune could be fun. I'm not gonna tell you how old Melvin is. You gotta find that yourself, not me. Also, I have not seen the Avatar show on Netflix. I haven't heard good or bad things, so I imagine it's probably just I think it'll probably be forgettable. Is what I'm seeing. I could be wrong though. Banquet pot pies rule. I hate pot pies so much, dude. Legato says, I had a hot chick doctor do my first hernia check when I was like 14, and I thought I made it with an older chick. Okay. She cupped them and was like cough, and I was like smiley face. That's something that you keep to yourself, buddy. You keep that to yourself is what you do. Jesus Christ. What you be doing when you get bored? I like drawing. Usually I like watching movies, and I like drawing. Why you have my prolapse pics? Yeah, shit, dude. Yeah, like that's dude taking credit for my prolapse, whatever. You know what? Boom. It's off again. Just like that, it's off again. I do have my larynx cam though, for my throat. We got a lot of cams up right now, and it's a nice deal. Logitech is a very proud sponsor of these. Is a very proud sponsor of this channel. So I want people to know that we're a very proud sponsor. Drawing streams sometime? Yeah, we could do that. I have my little we were doing the what is it here? You can kind of see from the hand cam, but we do drawing streams like this. It'd be fun to do a nice little drawing stream. We're getting ready to draw some patrons again here pretty soon. Be nice, but we've been doing all kinds of stuff. We did a fuckboy. The fuckboy was pretty fun. We did this one. Nothing. Here's a crow. Don't know what the fuck that is. We did this like weird ghoulish man running through a castle. So it'd be fun. It'd be fun to do a drawing stream, dude. I don't see why not. Gonna post the Patreon drawings soon. Soon. I need to do them first before I can post them. Can we get a sack and crack cam? No, dude. You can't get a crack cam, man. You guys are trying to ruin me. Please turn off hernia cam. You know what? They asked nicely. They asked nicely. Can't be upset with them asking nicely. Just wanted to send some love, Papa. Your videos make me happy all the time. Thank you, Ink. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chris W. Hi, Dad. I love you. I'm not your fucking dad, dude, and I don't love you. All right, Chris. Keep it fucking respectful. All right, I came at you fast there. I'm sorry. Don't take that personally. That's just me. Cloud says, did you see that they did my boy Hobby Brown? They gave him strawberry lemonade. I don't know what the fuck you're even talking about, dude. What the fuck are you even on? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Rocky T. Gay said, you got to review the Puppet Master series, Mr. Meat. My husband and I lost brain cells. Dude, Puppet Master rules. I love that puppet. Puppet Master rules. I don't know why. When I was a kid, I always got Phantasm and Puppet Master mixed up. They're completely different, but I don't know. I don't know why. That was just one thing I always got mixed up. Love the video frequency lately. Keeps me entertained at the gym. Also, typo negative shout out. That's right, Maggie. That's right. How about a blue waffle cam? I don't have a fucking blue waffle cam. Red. Come on, dude. Do me like that. Son of a bitch. Alan Kramer says, if you could see any 3 bands / artists live, what would they be? Mine are Dillinger Escape Plan, Roland's Era Black Flag, and Wu-Tang Clan. Those are good options. You know what I would say? I would say Mozart. I would say Beethoven. And I'd say Metallica. Because I'm classy like that. I'm a classy bitch like that. How do you feel about Pantera? You know? I feel like I love it like I would a child. That's what I feel. Howdy, Pop Meat. Love your content and have been watching it for a couple years now. You're hilarious and make me laugh. Wow. That's very nice of you to say. Ghost is Skulls. I thought that said Ghost Tits Skulls. I was getting ready to be kind of like, what is that? What kind of name is that? I don't know what kind of name that is, and it frightened me. What's your favorite dinosaur? I wish I knew. Triceratops. Boom. Boom. Adam Carter says Metallica weak. Oh, to be Adam Carter, to live in this delusional land. Okay. All right, Adam Carter. You're on the shit list. Adam to the shit list. Yo, Papa, would you collab with Oni? Big fans of both of you guys. Would love to see you on Slightly Artistic Series. He ever sends me an invite, I'm there. Your ranking videos are top tier. Chef's kisses. Pepsi or cola? Okay, well, Pepsi is a cola, but I think you're thinking of Coca-Cola. You think you're thinking of Pepsi or Coke? Just want to say, who the fuck said that? Who the fuck said that? Lilia. Lilia Beatrix. Pepsi or cola? You got a lot of nerves. You got all situation.
And a quarter of a cup of Tesco's own brand lemonade. That was what the children got. No chocolate. There was no chocolate to be had at this chocolate factory, which I really think they missed the trick, because if there's ever an event to sell chocolate, I'd say it was this one. But no, they went with a single jelly bean and a quarter of a glass of lemonade.
That's fucking insane. I feel like chocolate is so inexpensive as well, to where it's like, why? I don't know. Oh yeah, what was this thing too? Wendy's wants to start Uber-like surge pricing in 2025, which fast food chains Wendy's is face severe criticism over fluctuating surge prices for food items, like how Uber charges higher rates during peak hours. This caused severe backlash online, resulting in Wendy's announcing they would not be doing dynamic pricing, but the damage is done. The story isn't real? How are you sure? I have several. Well, let me see. The surge pricing. What's weird is that even if this is fake, it's weird that it's taken this long to get to a place where people were like, well, people are already Uber like doing surge pricing. Why not? It was real? Yeah. I was going to say, it feels real. Oh yeah, there's also this thing too of I thought this was pretty crazy. Brennan Schaub, for people who don't know, Brennan Schaub he's a bit of a goofster online. People, say what you will. I'm not going to say my opinions, but he's a part of the Fighter and the Kid, which if you know anything about Fighter and the Kid, it's a pretty scandalous at this point comedian podcast, mostly focusing on MMA and all kinds of, comedic stuff. But their subreddit, the Fighter and the Kid, has pretty much, like, their fan base has kind of turned on them. The subreddit is pretty much now it's a war field. It's like pretty much just bullying the show itself, especially Brendan. Brendan Schaub is a very controversial figure in comedy, mostly due to people's perception of like what is respectable comedy. He had a special release recently that was a 28-minute long special on YouTube called Gringo Poppy that is like considered in people's eyes to be one of the worst comedy specials of all time. And this is something that he posted recently. I just thought this is kind of funny.
Starting emergency call to the SOS service provided by the manufacturer.
So, trying to do a donut, rolls out and rolls his car.
To cancel, press the SOS or cancel button. Starting SOS call.
That's unfortunate, is what that is. That is unfortunate. It seems like this man just can simply not get a win, which I think he rolled it off, and I think he was playing like he was rolling with the punches on it, or like, made fun of himself for it, but just kind of, I don't know. It's kind of funny. What is this? This is also kind of an interesting one. Mom loses $800K disability case after photo emerges of her winning tree throwing competition. How crazy is that? Mom loses $800K disability case after photos emerge of her winning tree throwing competition. In Ireland, Camilla Grabska, 36 years old, claimed in an injury lawsuit that in 2017 a car crash left her unable to work for 5 years. If you were in this in this case, why would what is the need to want to go and participate in a tree throwing competition? Herpio says, look up Australian corruption. Is an insane rabbit hole. That feels like such a vague. I bet is there corruption everywhere? What about Australian corruption is so much better? Also, thank you for the extremely generous donation. I appreciate you. Look at that. However, a photo soon emerged of her competing in and winning a Christmas tree tossing event on January 8th, 2018. Oh, fuck. That's pretty ballsy. If the thing started in 2017 and then in 2018 you immediately start competing in a fucking in a tree throwing competition, that's a lot of balls. Just want to say that's a lot of balls to be immediately participating in that. Quote, it is a very large natural Christmas tree and it is being thrown by her in a very agile movement. I'm afraid I cannot but conclude the claims were entirely exaggerated. On that basis, I propose to dismiss this claim. God, she had the whole world in her hands and absolutely fucking just toss it away. Oh. I love that they're showing this picture too. It's so funny. In court, Grabska denied that she faked her injury, saying she was trying to live a normal life. Played with fire, bitch, and you got burnt. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. As for the insurance company she was suing, it looks like Christmas came early. Yeah, that's right. Fuck it. Yeah. What is this? Female cops mag dump on a woman in her own? Okay, I'm not going to play a mag dumping video. We've already done one. Oh, look at that cute owl. We've already done one mag dump. One mag dump deal. You know what I mean? And also we saw Kyle Spitz get shot on camera. That's definitely going to have this video get completely nuked later, so that's pretty fun. I will say that the Willy Wonka experience, I know earlier I was being a little facetious, and I said that if you bought into this thing that, what you deserved it. I was exaggerating. Just want to say I was exaggerating, right? But That's one thing that I guess I don't understand is that I don't have a child, so I don't know. And I think that people will kind of go and do anything to make their children happy, right? So it does feel like there is something, you know, I don't know. Those people, I hope that they fucking, I hope that they are able to get rid of House of Illuminati. House of Illuminati seems like just a fucking scam anyways. Also, the guy who is running the place, having self-published 17 books for Amazon that are all AI generated is crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. So, I don't know. 64 Raptor, hey Meat, just want to say I really appreciate what you and Wendigoon are doing. God damn, a lot of Creepcast fans. Thank you guys. I appreciate all the love for Creepcast. If you still haven't picked up Pen Pal, I have a copy. I picked up a paperback and a hard copy. I ordered the paperback version on Amazon, and then I was able to actually find the hardcover copy in my local Barnes & Noble, so I felt very stoked about that. Have you ever read the psychological horror manga Blood on the Tracks? It's very cool and up your alley. Also, just wanted to say, love your videos. Keep up the great work. I haven't, though. Blood on the Tracks, I'll have to check that out. Has anyone else read Blood on the Tracks? Seems cool. I'm reading through PTSD Radio right now. It's pretty interesting story. I know that they say Japanese people are very like superstitious or whatever, and that's why the guy abandoned making the book because like of a series. It's like a series of bad events happened or bad luck happened, and then he abandoned it because they thought that the project was cursed, I believe is what I read. But pretty interesting. Blood on the Tracks is awesome. I'll have to check it out then. I mean, like, it sounds cool. I like that. Very ominous.
Blood on the Tracks. Blood on the Tracks.
Herbie, again, sad. Sad for what, Herbie? Why? Bro, why are people so scared of AI when it can barely make a book? I think it's because AI is something that can learn and evolve, and it will be able to replace everything. It'll make, I guess, the expression of the human experience obsolete, and that is sad, and it's tragic, and I think that I think it's a step in the wrong direction for mankind. I think that AI could be used for good things, but I think, I don't know, art and those kind of things are all an expression, human expression, you know, that's important. You're breathtaking? Shit, dude. Thank you. I've never seen you, but I'd like to think the same for you. Ever heard of King Tooth? The man was capable of pulling a train with his teeth. The footage is on YouTube. No, King Tooth. Let me look this up. King Tooth. Pulling a train with his fucking teeth is crazy. King Tooth. Pulling train. How do you find out that you have this talent? How do you find out that you have this talent is what I want to know. Raja Gigi set a Guinness World Record in 2003 by pulling... Wow. Alright, he's kind of using his feet and his hands. I mean, it is impressive, but... I don't know. People are freaking the fuck out over... Huh. Very impressive. I know I would not be able to do that, so I will tip my hat to him. I will say that. I'll say, you know what? Good for you, buddy. Damn fine feat that you just performed. Oh my god, hello, Hunter. Hello! Crack at Kamigawa Fault is what got me into Ito. Oh, it's so good. It's so simple. That's always the best, dude. When something is so fucking simple. I saw this new Trevor Henderson design, and it's like kind of like his Siren... It's like his Siren Head design, except it's just like a old-timey, like, bell. It's like a bell head. Very fucking cool. $100 dono, my god. Hey, my dude, my husband and I love watching your animations and your Papa Meat stuff. Have done drollery doos and have a good morning or evening. Hey, same to you, Nathan. Have a good rest of your day, buddy. And also, thank you for such a generous donation. That's very kind. Thank you, my friend. Opinion on Deathmark. Looks Up Your Alley. I don't know if I don't think I've even heard of Death Mark. Is that a movie, a book? What is that? Me and my wife fucking love you, dude. Take my money and keep on. Okay. Well, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Imagine how strong the man's dentist is. Oh, has to be a godsend. A Herculean kind of man, I would imagine. Love the channel. Me and my partner love watching you grow. Thank you, Kyle. I appreciate you. Always wondered if your video is about child story where you friend ended up playing Donkey Kong in the middle of the night. Was it real? Yeah. No, that was real. That is a true story, playing Donkey Konga. Hey, Bob, I love your direction you've taken with the channel. The animations incorporated in the videos are fucking awesome. That said, I'd eat those toe crusties for okay. All right. My feet here are not to be subjected or to be fetishized. I just want to say that right now. So please keep that in mind. Please bear in mind that I'm just a boy trying to make it in this cruel, cruel world. All right? I have to revoke my Patreon pledge because I was moving and needed to save. I have my new awesome job and hype to support you again. Oh, you don't have to do that. Do not feel obligated at all. It is just there for people who want some extra goodies. So no obligation. Love your stuff, meat, especially Creepcast. Yeah, I'm so stoked that people love Creepcast so much. It's been fucking great. Have you watched I Saw the Devil? I recommend it. Yeah, it's one of my favorite. I Saw the Devil is one of my favorite Korean revenge films. If you guys like revenge films, Korea, ooh. Koreans know how to make a good revenge film. I Saw the Devil fucking rules. That guy, Garrett, something cancer is free a year, give him a shout out. Garrett's, well, I didn't see that. If a man named Garrett came in and said something and said he's cancer free for a year, that's fucking amazing. You're a warrior. You're a warrior! You should read The Day I Hired a Hitman, an OG No Sleep story about a guy who hired a hitman on himself. Personal favorite. Ooh. That's kind of fun. That's an interesting suicide story is what that is. That's fucking sweet. Please make Psychosis your next Creepcast episode. We can do that. I know for SCP Meet, the next SCP I think we're doing is The Flesh That Hates. I think is what we're going to do. Where's the nostril cam at? I think the next cam we're going to put up, which also I'll put up my other cams again. Prolapse, and I thought I had one more. Hand cam, larynx. Oh yeah, hernia. Next cam I'd like to do is a head lice cam. I have a lot of lice on my head, so I'd like to do a head lice cam. I think would be pretty sweet. Do I like beef Wellington? I've had enough beef Wellington from that Gordon Ramsay video that I will never have beef Wellington again in my life. It's not that it's bad. I just think I will not have any more. No moss for me. No more beef Wellington for this man. Have you ever watched the anime Paranoia Agent? Seems like something you'd be into. Also, keep up the awesome videos. Thank you. No, I've never heard of Paranoia Agent. Have you guys heard of Paranoia Agent? I know I haven't. As a fat white Sasquatch monster of a man, I feel extremely well represented in the YouTube sphere thanks to you. Thank you so much for making me feel seen. Of course, dude. Of course. Stay fat, my friend. I'm falling asleep. Can you screech into the mic and unholy beast to wake me up? There you go. What do you think of As Above, So Below? My fucking wife loves that movie. My wife loves As Above, So Below so much. We watch it quite a bit. We probably watch As Above, So Below at least like 2 or 3 times a year. I don't know why we were so fascinated with it. We just really like that fucking... We just really like that. We just really like it. I don't know what else to tell you. You know what I mean? Shout out from SoCal, Southern California. What's up, dude? It's pretty good. You know, this I just wanted to say too. This has been our first test stream here. You know, it's a nice little stream. We've been streaming about over an hour now. I'm thinking about doing this every Friday. Is what I'd like to do. I need to include more stuff into the document to talk about, but I'd like to do this every Friday and chill with you guys for a little bit, an hour or two. You know what I mean? It's a nice little deal. I think it could be good. You should do Pop Meat videos on chimp attacks. Chimp attacks are fucking horrifying, I'll tell you that. You ever see the one where it's like, and the girl went on Oprah afterwards, and her whole face, she like has a shroud over her face. It's fucking, it's unbelievable. But yeah, no, it seems like a successful stream. What am I supposed to say? What am I supposed to do? Hey, Pop Me, I really love your videos and am thankful for the amount of content you've been getting. Also, shout out to Nick. Yeah, fuck Nick, dude. That bastard. Just woke up to Hunter screeching on the microphone. Who the fuck asked for that? A silly goober. I think that's going to be it for this one, dude. I think for the Meaty News episode 1, I think this is good. I appreciate all the donations and shit, man. I hope I got to the majority of them here. There's been a lot of stuff. I don't have much, but I need to say I recently rewatched your Talk to Me video because I adore the movie and saw it twice in theaters. It's so good. The Rocket guys killed it. Check out SCP-106. It's been fun. I appreciate you guys. I think this has been good. I think I learned a lot for the next one. We got to do merch. We're doing merch again this summer. We'll have another fun merch drop. I appreciate you. Also, this stream will be left up so you can watch it afterwards. I usually delete my streams, but we're going to try to leave this up. I tried playing copyright-free music, so we'll see how that goes. But, yeah, I appreciate you guys for stopping by. It's been a fun stream, and, you know, if anything, I'll see you live next week. Next Friday, be here, same time. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Spoilers alert! Ooh, spoils! There's been a Five Nights at Freddy movie trailer leak, and today we're gonna be watching it. I don't give a good goddamn if David Blumhouse himself comes over and tries sucking my to get this thing down. We're talking about it! All right? I'm very skeptical. I've told you I'm skeptical about this. I wasn't a fan of Willy's Wonderland. Right? Wasn't a fan of the banana splits and everybody wanted to fucking throw me off the goddamn World Trade Centers. I wish they were still there. I just want to see how it fares. I mean, they said that the Jim Henson Company's doing the puppets and all that kind of stuff. I just want to get a general vibe of how, you know, this movie feels. The rip is terrible, but there is some funny parts of the kid being like, oh my God. Oh my God. I mean, it seems like he likes it, but we'll see what's up. Let's dive into it. Also, talk about the worst fucking screener ever. Here in a bit, you'll see at the beginning the above text that's like, if you show this, you're gonna be fired. And he's like, I don't care, I have to show the world. Oh my God, is that Golden Freddy? I hear he only attacks people one in every 1,000 times in the game. That's just a game theory. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely confirmed. This is definitely Golden Freddy here. Jarvis, zoom in, calculate. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's Golden Freddy right there. Is it the guy from Euphoria? Oh no, it's Josh Hutcherson, the guy from Hunger Games, and also Bridge to Terabithia.
Your friend Leslie's dead.
Remember that one? I'm recording a video right now. What do you think of that? Who do you think that character is?
The teddy bear? What do you mean?
Freddy.
Oh, I thought Freddy was the fox.
That's Foxy, Allison. And actually, Allison, let me tell you something else. This is actually Golden Freddy. And for them to drop that Easter egg, Jarvis Enhanced, is kind of a big deal. Like, you should know about this.
How do we know it's the golden one?
Baby, we've watched Matt Pat's Game Theory. We know which one it is. No, Allison, I don't want to fucking hear it. That's Golden Freddy. If you're gonna be difficult, then just leave. Then get the fuck out.
Did they see this spoiler though, where it looks like Toad from Mario is next to him?
Is that a cross-game universe deal? Is this whole movie? All right, let's hold on. Let's calm down. Is this whole thing a giant ad ploy that is that's Freddy's gonna be in Smash? Freddy's gonna be in Smash. That's just a game theory. Say that's a game theory and look in the camera.
Is this on?
Yeah,
it's a game theory. I thought it was just the voice.
No, you're still here? Get the hell out of here.
Sorry, man. Damn.
And also, be sure to sign those divorce papers, will ya? Because if my bitch doesn't know who Golden Freddy is, then why are you even here? Also, pull your pants down. Your camel toe's crazy. Look at Teddy. Teddy smells that fucking moose knuckle from a mile away. Let me connect back to the Bridge to Terabithia thing. Do you remember that one? It was about the lesbian girl, the atheist. Did you cry at the end of Bridge to Terabithia?
The girl died, yeah.
Yeah, I cheered. Pause. Okay. Breaking news. Mike, this is fan service. If you're a fan of the Mario movie, you're probably gonna like this movie because Mike, they got the security guard's name right. Okay. Okay, pause. They have a stand-in Lord Farquaad guy here. That looks like Lord Farquaad a little bit. But in the back, is that Matt Pat? Or is that Markiplier? No, I think it's Matt Pat. Oh my God. It's the guy that plays Loki. Is that the guy that plays Loki? Is that I think this might be Markiplier back here. Or is that just a black guy? Oh, it's a black child. It's easy to mistake Markiplier for a kind of husky black child. Can we at least agree on that? Who knows? It's just a game thing. Hold on, what was that poster? Markiplier? Oh no, it's just another black child. Okay, sorry. Once again, I mistake him. Halloween release date! Halloween release date! Michael Myers, is Michael Myers gonna be in this? I don't know. Like, you know, Halloween, did this Halloween, do they mean this Halloween as in the holiday, or do they mean the franchise? I don't know. And if it is released on Halloween, the holidays, are we gonna see a Jason Voorhees? Are we gonna see a Freddy Krueger? I mean, are we gonna see, I don't know, you know, Blippi or whatever the fuck that guy is, Blippi, the child YouTuber guy who did the Harlem Shake and he shit all over that one guy. Is he gonna be in this? I don't know. Dude, come on. Who is that? Who the hell is that? Is this Springtrap?
Yeah.
Springtrap, and he comes out in which game? 3? He comes out in Five Nights at Freddy 3, so they're doing kind of Mario movie homage where they're kind of just throwing everything in all at once. This is awesome. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, that's definitely Markiplier in that car. Oh my God. Ah! The animatronic stoned as fuck. Are they smoking weed? Is that why his eyes are red? Is that canon? They blaze up? Oh my God. You know, I mean, all in all, also, I hope that kid got fired. All in all, you know, I wish, I don't know how they would have done this. This is just me thinking about it, but I wish he just would have said, he just stayed in the room the whole time. Really keep that aspect. I hope that they play more into that, like him looking at both doorways. I mean, you probably have to, since it's a movie, you probably need to have him explore the place a bit more, but I kind of like the idea of him, like, building the tension of just those two doorways thing and kind of playing off that in the security cam footage. If they were trying to go hardcore with it, you could do that, but I don't know. We'll see. It could be worse. The Marvel quip is what really threw me, though. I think that's like, I was like, uh-oh, is that the direction they're going? I don't know. But yeah, I think that they really kept all of the action parts of it, like them chasing people or whatever. I think that they didn't show any of that because I think either they want it to be a big reveal or it's not looking too good. I mean, this is actually pretty fucking crazy, though. A lot of crazy. I mean, who knows? You know, this is like looking at the first photo of Bigfoot or an image of the Loch Ness Monster. I mean, this is leaked material. We'll see what happens when it officially comes out. I'm curious to see what the public says, but any diehard FNAF fans like myself are excited. So if you're a big FNAF head and you're stoked about this and you don't mind a little spoil, I hope you enjoyed this video. And if Markiplier isn't in this movie, I will kill myself in the movie theater. Ooh, I got something to tell you. You better listen up. You better listen good. The Lord has come down and he's told me something. He's told me something good. He's told me something special now. He's saying that we officially have our Gamer Supps flavor. Raw meat. Ooh, baby, and it's the best. It's a nice watermelon cantaloupe surprise that'll make you say, oh, Mamma Mia, praise the Lord. And right now, you can get it at GamerSupps.com. Just head on over there, get yourself a little raw meat, and use promo code Papa Meat at checkout to get 10% off. Oh, baby. And you know what? As soon as you taste this, you'll be ordering them every goddamn month because they're that good. It comes in caffeinated, non-caffeinated versions, keto-friendly, low-calorie, okay? No sugar, all right? Nothing but pure goodness. Watermelon cantaloupe goodness. Perfect for any summertime needs. Hey, if there's any tithing, tithe to yourself, baby. Serve to yourself and get yourself some nice raw meat Gamer Supps. Support the channel, support Gamer Supps, and support yourself. Drink responsibly, drink tastefully. Gamer Supps, raw meat. I love you. Did you know there are over 1,700 mega churches in the U.S. alone? A mega church is defined as having a weekly average of 2,000 more people. And, you know, you get into stuff, too, where the churches, I mean, mega does not even scratch the surface to the size of some of these people's complexes. I mean, an unbelievable amount of people. Almost like every weekend you're going to see a pop star act. The stage is that big. There's that many people filling up stadiums, literal stadiums of attendees. It's pretty amazing. But with tax-exempt status, church churches are big business, pulling in an estimated $74.5 billion a year, which is pretty fucked. I mean, I don't think people really fully appreciate the tax-exempt status. You know, for a lot of smaller churches where it's a mom-and-pop organization and maybe it's in a small town, having tax-exempt probably helps alleviate a lot of the things of maintaining and running the church and putting it back into the community somehow, versus being a pop idol god amongst your own peers and having tax-exempt status is fucking insane, especially whenever regular fast food workers, people who work regular 9-to-5 jobs are paying taxes every paycheck, and then you have fucking Joel Osteen over there driving Ferraris and all kinds of shit, not having to pay the government one single dime. It's pretty fucked, which we'll get into that right now. Peter Popoff, what a great name. Peter Popoff, who's worth $10 million, claimed to be a clairvoyant, but received messages from an earpiece from his wife, which was proven by James Randi.
She lives at 1627 10th Street.
1627 10th Street? Is that right? That's right.
Wait. Clairvoyant is where you can speak to the dead, right? What was that one show where it was like the medium? Remember the guy? He'd be like, I'm hearing a Tim, and someone would be like, that's my husband's name. He's like, you.
Basically him.
That was him as well? Okay. Which he was great because he was almost like a shaman. And he would accurately announce home addresses and specific illnesses of audience members during his healing sermons, called his skeptics tools of the devil. What's kind of funny about this is that, I don't know the specifics of this, but I imagine that people who are showing up to the church, they probably filled out something of like, what's an ailment you have, or who's a recently deceased person, and they would probably fill that out and put it in there, and then they would have like specific seating or something.
She'd gotten her information from prayer cards filled out by the faithful before the show began.
Probably to where they could be like, oh, that's her name, this is her, you know, they have like a little form.
Because it'd be easier now. You just Google up their name.
Or did you just look up somebody's Facebook? Were you pretty depressed yesterday? I was. How did you know? Everyone's like, I follow that bitch. That bitch is some doom post. She's a black pillar. For real. Good lord. Sold Miracle Spring Water on TV. Which Peter Popoff's Miracle Spring Water is a scam that involves respondents sleeping in the water, praying over it, and sending it back to Popoff with a donation. It's a pretty good deal. Also, to send thing back, that must be the shipping cost for that? Holy shit. In exchange, respondents are promised protection from disease and disability. Oh my god, that's so fucked up. As well as financial prosperity. The water is said to come from Russia Spring that protected those who drank it after the Chernobyl nuclear accident. I'm sure a lot of people drink a lot of water. Yeah, nothing bad happened to the Chernobyl people at all.
Did you use the Miracle?
I used the Miracle Spring Water twice, and you sent me this Miracle Spring Water, and I followed the instructions. 2 days later, I got a check for $2,500. The following week, I got a check for $30,000.
2 checks, double portion blessing.
What does that mean? What check? I don't know. Who wrote you the check? Could you be more specific? Whose name was on the check? She's like, you didn't prompt me that when you gave me the script. Whose name was on the check?
What if she's like, your name?
Your name's on the check. He's like, no, cut the broadcast. Cut the broadcast! His organization brings millions of dollars in a year, and no financial data is available since 2005 as they've gained non-profit status. The Lord is good. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Oh, thank you, Lord. One of Popoff's schemes was that he was claiming to sneak Bibles into the Soviet Union. What am I reading? What are we even talking about here? He reported that these Bibles were being floated over via helium air balloons. To facilitate this noble act, he requested large sums of money both for the large amount of Bibles he was buying and for the transportation. Popoff started getting huge sums for this effort, and when his skeptics asked him to prove the purchases of the books and balloons, he staged a burglary at his headquarters in 1985, which he later used on subsequent broadcasts to tearfully ask for more money to pay for the damages and replace the Bibles. That is so fucking funny. What a weird thing. So the scam that you're doing for people is that you're lying and say you're going to sneak Bibles into the Soviet Union using helium balloons. Why? This is why I feel so bad, because you only see a lot of times is that people who watch this stuff are people who are like, well, those people who follow that stuff are fucking dumb anyways. I'm like, these are like well-adjusted people who are almost indoctrinated into a cult. Like, they put so much of their own faith and their belief into this thing, and I don't think that any of these people are truly stupid. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's probably some fucking dunces there, and there's probably a couple bad eggs, but I just mean, this is just sheer manipulation, especially for something that's been going on so long. It's fucking crazy, man. And also, it's kind of one of those like weird, what was that one, the Stanford prison experiment thing, where it's like anybody with a shrivel amount of power will abuse it, and then anybody who's like under that will abide by what they say and stuff. Just feels weird. I can see people kind of being in this thing where they would never question anything that he says, and 2017. God, that's so funny. Tearfully asked for the money back. What a fucking pussy. Which the biggest and highest earning of these churches is Lakewood Church in Houston, Texas. Which is helmed by the ever controversial Joel Osteen. Joel Osteen's net worth is over $50 million. For a man who is serving the Lord and trying to bring people to salvation, I feel like you don't need $50 million. I'm gonna go on a big limb. Maybe if he had some kind of act that he did. I'm trying to think, like if he juggled. If he did his sermons and he juggled, would that, I don't know. Even then, I'm not sure. He has one of those extremely big shit-eating grins too. It's just, it oozes with that just kind of like fake, almost like veneer mask. I hate it, but he has the prosperity theology, which believes that it is the will of God for the pious Christians to receive material gain. Kind of like that book, The Secret, I think, which is literally, if you think it'll come in, it'll come. Not that kind of come, but it'll come. He lives in a $10.5 million mansion and drives a $325,000 Ferrari. These are things that really, to any other person, you'd be like, well, hey, he's a rich guy. But to a pastor, it seems just a bit, dare I say, inappropriate to be driving a Ferrari as a pastor. It'd be so funny if a woman's just like, thank you, Joe, the service was so good. He's like, get off me, poor bitch, and just peels out. He takes a salary of $200,000 a year from the church. I doubt it. I bet it's way more than that. Yeah, on paper, he tells the government, I take $200,000 a year. It's like the same thing with like presidents where it's like, oh, you have $300,000 or $400,000 a year salary for the rest of your life. And I'm like, oh, yeah.
It's like Steve Jobs. I think he only gave himself $1 each year.
He gave himself $1, yeah, but it is worth billions in stocks and everything else. He claims that his money comes from his book sales. Less than 1% of the $89 million that was raised in 2017 went to any charities. The rest went into his extravagant lifestyle. And then during the COVID times even, there was a thing called the CARES Act, which is basically, I think everybody got like a check or something. He claimed a bunch of money and fucking lied about that too. Made a statement that he didn't claim any money. I didn't claim anything. Hey, the Lord's got my back, right? But the administrative data shows that he indeed claimed $4.4 million. There's a lot of celebrities that do that. Didn't Brett Favre do something like that too? Some kind of crazy shit. And then during Hurricane Harvey in 2017, he refused to offer assistance or housing in its mega church. He had this giant coliseum that he gives his sermons to every Sunday. People were like, hey, my house, like, we're gonna die. Can you let us in? And he's like, there's too much water. He kept claiming that there was flood water surrounding the entire building. Well, we would have let people in, but there was flooded water everywhere. There is just a plethora of photos that it couldn't look more dry, is the unfortunate thing. At least pick a lie that makes sense with video and photo proof is what I gotta say. Joel later said that they did open the doors and it always was opened. Had earlier stated that their church might open if all their shelters were full, and eventually they did open in a minimal capacity. In August of the next year, Houston Mayor Turner declared a day of honor for the church and Osteen for their efforts. Wow, what a stand-up guy. I'm pretty sure he only opened it also after there was like immense backlash. Pretty sure people were like, this guy's a fucking piece of shit, whatever. And let me tell you too, I'm pretty sure my mom has some of this dude's books and stuff. Do you think it's actually kind of an interesting thought experiment? If the majority of his wealth came from book sales, does that justify his extravagant lifestyle when the entire thing is you're preaching the Lord's word? You know what I mean?
Did he pay taxes on those book sales?
No, there's no way he paid taxes on those book sales. I doubt it. Well, even if he did, I'm just saying that like it's very hypocritical to be like, all you need is God, and then you give nothing back to anybody. And this is to me too, where I'm like, if it's your money, you can do whatever you want with it. But whenever you're a holier than thou kind of guy, it just seems fucking crazy. Next up, we have Jesse Duplantis, which he has a nice net worth of $20 million. What a pussy. Wow, only $20 million? Why don't you start selling some fucking books, you old bitch? Pastor of Voice of the Covenant Church. Voice of the Covenant Church. That's a fucking creepy ass Voice of the Covenant Church. Claims the second coming of Christ has been delayed due to lack of donations to his congregation.
And so what has hindered all these things is because people are not doing in the financial realm, because we live in an economic world, what God's called them to do.
Come on, dude. Jesus is trying to make his way here. Can't fucking afford gas, all right? If you guys would just donate more, he'd show up faster. God, what do you not know about that? He begged his congregation to donate money so he could buy a $54 million plane after already having owned 3 private jets. Well, dude, I mean, come on. private jets are kind of small. Turbulence is bad because they're tiny. Sometimes you need a $54 million plane. Got to get places. I like to think that he just travels like 45 miles in his $54 million plane. Really taking a nice page out of the book of all the other superstars who fly around the world and stuff, but he's just like, I just want to go down the road.
The 4 jets of the apocalypse, dude.
The 4 jets of the apocalypse? People would just pay him more money, then we could get to where we need to go. And when criticized for his $54 million plane and his 3 private jets, he said, and I quote, I really believe that if Jesus was physically on earth today, he wouldn't be riding a donkey. Think about that for a minute. He'd be in an airplane preaching the gospel all over the world. What a weird tone-deaf thing. Jesus wouldn't be riding no donkey. He wouldn't be riding a donkey. He'd be in a Boeing. Hell, he'd be in a jet stream, flying around preaching the word. It's always funny when people say flying around preaching the world as if it's just like, it's just that convenient to just get in a jet and just be like, we're gonna go here today. And then they land and he's just like, hello. I've come to spread the good word. His house is a mega mansion, and he had it classified as a rectory. What's a rectory?
A house where a minister or priest lives, usually near the church.
Okay, so no taxes are paid on it, because God forbid, you have to just give a little back. You know, taxes suck, right? No one likes paying taxes, but the whole thing is that you hope that it goes to something kind of good. Better roads, you know, it helps pay for all the public bullshit we have and everything. And all these greedy cocksuckers just don't want, they're like, no, I have my own gold bowl that you're supposed to put money in. I don't give you money. You know what I mean? Come on. Next up, we have Jan Crouch. 50 million. Oh, Joel Osteen, watch out, huh? Started the TBN, the Trinity Broadcasting Network, with her husband, Paul, and fellow religious grifter couple. What do you mean by grifter? Scammer, okay. Why don't we just say scammer? Who the fuck says grifter? Like, am I in the Mad Max universe? Like, what are we talking about here? Fellow religious scammers couple. And other religious scammers, Jim and Tammy Faye Baker, those fucking idiots. She was known for going on TV and emotionally begging for donations. I do want to see this. I love this.
Sounds like certain Twitch streamers.
It does sound like a couple Twitch streamers that I am not going to name, but I think we might know who they are.
Last request. Said if you would just say on the air.
Dude, why did Jan Crouch kind of got me acting up a little bit, huh? That bitch is like covered in like gold chains and stuff. She has the exact outfit Xerxes was wearing when Leonidas went up and he was like, can we not just fucking call it a day?
We love you, Brenda. She will be watching because she watches 24 hours a day.
God, what a fucking loser. Watches 24 hours a day? Dude, get a fucking hobby. Good God.
Before the nightmares stopped, Jan, I had planned to commit suicide. I'm enclosing $10 to begin supporting TBN whenever I can.
This is boring. I love this top comment. My friends and I love to get drunk and watch Jan Crouch videos on YouTube. Even pissing your money away on lotto tickets is a better investment than TBN and its resident drag queen. I tell you what, this is what's kind of crazy is, I don't know if you've ever been to any acting classes or improv classes. The way that she's forcing these tears out is like watching people try to learn how to be a dramatic actor for the first time.
Is she yawning?
I don't know if she's yawning. It'd be funny if she was, or you could tell she's like putting her tongue on the roof of her mouth, whatever, and she's like, no, she's just like, I don't even. I wish somebody would just help her. Jan Crouch, hot as shit. My God. In March 2012, Crouch was accused by her granddaughter, a former employee and chief finance director of the network, of misappropriating network funds to spend on lavish lifestyle. Expenditures included expensive homes, private jets, massive custom wigs. I like how the massive custom wigs came after mansions, private jets, and her extremely eclectic and very large collection of big wigs. A lot of big custom wigs. She had numerous facelifts and breast augmentations. All right, well, do me. Come on. You're in front of the camera all day. And a $100,000 air-conditioned mobile home solely for her dogs. And I already know there's gonna be some fucking stupid-ass internet people who are like, honestly, I do the same for my pups. I put that fucking dog in a fucking cage and I throw it down the river, dude.
My puppers,
my puppers, my doggos. Jan, you're not too bad after all. $100,000 air-conditioned mobile home is so funny, though. All right, pups, you go in there and you have fun. There's just shit and piss like everywhere in this nice mobile home. Also in 2012, another of Crouch's granddaughters sued TBN, alleging that she had been molested and God damn, by a TBN employee at the age of 13. She alleged that Jan Crouch screamed at her and blamed her for the assault. And in 2017, a year after Crouch's death, a jury awarded the granddaughter $2 million in damages for past and future mental suffering.
she get that mobile home though?
Yeah, what happened to the mobile home? That'd be such a fucking spit in the face, dude. One of her granddaughters comes forward and she's just like, my grandma was a fucking terrible person. She, you know, was so abusive. And they're like, oh, that's horrible. Well, we're going to give you the dog mobile home, and we hope that this helps with your mental anguish for the rest of your life. Even $2 million does not seem like nearly enough.
This is 2016 money though.
2017 money. Which, you know, Jan Crouch, she had a stroke and went to hell in 2016. What an unflattering picture of her. I'll tell you what, that wig is awesome, though. She looks like the singer of Whitesnake or Cinderella, just one of those 80s hair metal bands, like 1984. She's just like, you mind if I finger fuck you outside of a 7-Eleven? That's what it feels like to me. $2 million for, that's insulting. Especially if it's like my I'd be like, no, give me fucking all of her money. All of it. I'm gonna wait for the scene. My head is clear. What's wrong with her? Oh, she just got done watching her pimple pop video.
I thought she was going to say she watches it to like get her emotions up or something, but I think it's literally she needs something that's numbing that won't give her any emotions at all.
She said that if she watched anything else or looked at pictures of her kids, it might make her too happy to perform sad, dramatic scenes. So she watches, what a fucking weird thing. Can't look at my kids, it made me too happy. Jennifer happy. Jennifer must feel sad. That's what I imagine most people on set with her. The level of addiction for both videos and the real thing can get so severe that people become zombies when popping pimples. One man even claimed that by rubbing over a bump on his skin, he would enter into a trance-like state that could last anywhere from 40 minutes to 2 hours. During these trances, he would meticulously scour his entire body for any tiny blemish he could pop or tear. Like it's like, what is that orb that Sour Mom uses? Yeah. It's gotten so bad that he'd cancel any plans he had just to sit and pop. I mean, at what point, too, does that actually become a problem? You lose your job? I didn't go to work today. I had to pop pimples.
When you're not eating, not sleeping.
I could just tell that somebody had made a post like this being like, I mean, I canceled plans with friends to sit around and pop pimples. And all the other fucking freaks come around. They're like, me too, girl. Is canceling a social interaction not enough of a sign? I'm canceling my plans. I'm staying and I'm popping.
I think that's an excuse. They didn't want to go anyways.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah. I'm popping pimples, girls.
Slay queens. Yeah, watching Love Island and just beating the shit out of their pussy.
Can you get a pimple on your labia?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Can you get a pimple on your asshole?
Oh yeah, definitely. I have.
You have?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, thank God.
100%. I thought it was a hemorrhoid for a long time. Went to the doctor and everything. He said it was a whitehead. I was like, you know how embarrassing that was? It's like, I gotta get a hemorrhoid. He's like,
oh God.
Nope. Just a whitehead.
Did he pop it?
Even did a little scratch and stuff. Yep. No, he didn't pop it. If I would have went to the doctor, he looked at my whitehead on my asshole if he sat there and he's like, you want me to pop it? Doctor? Puts that fucking thing on, what's the stethoscope? Puts a stethoscope on my back. He's like, breathe in. I don't know. I guess if you said yeah, I could pop, I guess I'd say yeah, might as well just to get it out of there.
I think if he offered,
it was painful.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm surprised I didn't just say fucking get in there and scalpel it. Scalpel.
Numb it up. Get a little fent down there.
I don't think you need a whole fent. I'm just saying just pop it. I just can't. I don't know where I'm aiming. I'm too big. I mean, I guess you could do a thing where you.
I did the phone
legs
technique.
up and then.
Oh.
Oh, I hate it. Doing phone checks is the worst, man. It's like the worst angle of here. That's the actual worst. I've done things where I've peeled my ass cheek back to like look at my asshole. And, I mean, it literally looks like a demon like this. I start speaking Italian and shit. El Padre, he said, and I start like, yeah, like I'm like I work at the fucking Vatican. That's what it feels like. It's horrible. Guys, remember I sat there, I made the appointment because I was like, I think I have a hemorrhoid. And I took a picture because my doctor said, send me a picture of it. Because usually like, we'll tell you.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, don't worry about it. The picture was so fierce that he was like, you should come in. And only then when I came in did he confirm that it was just a whitehead. Oh, it's just a whitehead. You'd have been f***ed up too if he's sitting there, he's like looking at it. He's like, nope, just a whitehead. You're all right. Slap my ass.
He just kept looking too after that.
Yeah, just sitting on the table. Doctor, you back there still? Yeah. What would you do? What would you do if you just sitting there blowing cold air on your asshole?
Tell him to stop. Stop it. Tickles.
Stop it, Doc. We gotta dry out the pimples so we can pop it. Ooh.
I wouldn't go back. I would.
I'd go back.
You'd go back?
I went back. I've been back. He retired though.
Oh. Well, you can always show up for a visit. A home visit.
Doctor? Knock, knock. He has gotten serious infections from these trances, and the skin is riddled with scars. He has tried to get help numerous times and wants to improve, but no medicine or even a doctor has worked so far. This is just one of many severe cases of people injuring themselves while popping pimples. What many view as harmless trend can actually be far more dangerous than you'd think. People sometimes have to go to the hospital to get stitches to seal the massive open wounds they leave on their own bodies. On more than one occasion, people have nearly died from popping pimples in what's known as the Triangle of Death. If you didn't know, this is an area of the face that spans from between your eyebrows to the entirety of your nose and to the corners of your mouth. The Triangle of Death, right? Is that it right there? It's like this?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
So like that. This triangle contains a network of veins that helps blood drain from your brain, and while the chances are small, it does mean an infection in this area could travel to and affect your brain and the rest of your body. Complications from an infection here can include seizures, strokes, blindness, and even fucking death, dude.
Jesus.
That's why I don't fucking touch the nose one. That's in the triangle.
Do they pop on their own, or does your body just reabsorb
Well, you just
it?
keep cleaning them, and after a while, they just go away. Okay. I'm pretty sure.
I'm too impatient. I gotta pop it.
That's so strange. It's so strange because everything else in your life, you're like, it can wait. It's fine. You haven't cut your hair in God knows how long. How'd that consultation go, dude? How'd it go?
It's on Thursday.
Yeah, right.
It's tomorrow.
You said it was supposed to be fucking 2 days ago.
No.
I got a consultation. I'm like, that's still not getting a haircut. No, he does both. In 2023, a woman popped a pimple on her nose and got a staph infection that nearly killed her. She claimed that the pain and sickness caused by the illness were worse than childbirth. A Chinese student experienced something similar after he popped a soybean-sized pimple on his face in the Triangle of Death. Shouldn't have done that. After he took care of the acne on his face, he developed a fever and a cough that lasted for days. Eventually, his fever would skyrocket to above 102 degrees, and he began struggling to breathe. He claimed that every time he took a breath, he would experience the pinprick-like pain in his chest and break out into a cold sweat. After he went to the doctor, it was discovered he had a severe staph infection that caused necrosis in his lungs. God damn! The student would stay in the hospital where he would be heavily medicated and make a full recovery, though his lungs were never the same. God damn, dude, staph infection. I didn't know staph infection was that crazy. I thought staph infection was like if you scratch a wound, you have poopy in your nails. Is that wrong? Is that staph infection too?
That might be.
You itch your butthole, you don't wipe good enough, you itch your butt, it has poop debris in it, and you're sitting there and then you have like a wound, you scratch your arm and it causes like you to cut your skin or something.
Yeah.
I thought you get a staph infection that way.
I think you probably can. There's another infection.
I wonder if that's the same thing then. You pop a pimple in the triangle thing, you got poopy nails, and that's what causes it?
Yeah, you didn't wipe very good.
Yeah. Some of those nights where you're just digging, you're like shuffling your butt cheeks around, too lazy to get up, go wipe your ass again. I'm trying to pop the pimple. So you're dying. Really? What for? Unfortunately, bursting a zit anywhere, even outside of the Triangle of Death, can actually cause serious infections. Over in the UK, a man squeezed a spot on his neck and had to be rushed to the emergency room after feeling extremely lethargic. When he arrived, doctors informed him he had a severe case of sepsis and he had to undergo 2 surgeries to drain the lump out of his neck. I'm telling you, dude. Especially a Brit, you kidding me? I think I used the loo. They didn't have any paper.
I used my fingers.
I just fucking scratched it out, dug it out with my nails.
That's why I don't have nails. Can't get poop under them if you don't got them.
That's true. How do you itch?
The nail that's barely there. Can't open cans though. That's impossible.
Yeah, watching you try to open up a Coke is really funny. Looks around like a child, like lost at a mall.
Hunter.
Yeah, he's like waiting. Someone's like, "Do you want us to open it?" And he just does. Yeah, we find him hiding in coat racks all the time. Many times, these infections can be incredibly time sensitive. So, if you don't catch them in time, they can fucking kill you. After popping a pimple and applying a random topical cream to her face, a Vietnamese woman died from a severe staph infection. These staph infections, man, I'm horrified now. I did not know staph infections could get this serious.
Sepsis, too. That's fucked up.
Sepsis? Well, fucking necrosis. I mean, that sounds like sounds like the dead coming back to life or whatever. But staph infection, I did not know having staph was that bad. I could have swore it was poop related.
No, I think it's just when your blood gets infected. It's like staph infection.
I thought it was poopy blood.
Probably most.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying. I thought that's what it was. According to reports, the infection spread extremely quickly and sent her into a septic tank. Poop? Sent her into a septic shock that ultimately caused her organs to fail. God. All from popping is. Can you imagine being like, and the next thing you know, you're just like, you're pale on the ground, just like.
You know, if you don't change your tampon out, you get a. Get sepsis.
Why would you know that? Why do you know? Why do you need to know that?
What?
Why do you need to know that? And where did you look that up?
It just popped up on Reddit. If you keep a tampon in too long, like you don't change it out for a full day.
What was the title that made you read that?
I think today I learned tampons can kill you or something like that.
Yeah, click.
Yeah.
Pimple popping for most average people doesn't require much thought. While most will just lazily spot the zit and give it a pinch, others will bust open an entire utility belt to savor the experience. We're talking about pimple popping tools. Online, you'll find entire fits that consist of various types of extractors, as well as an extreme magnifying mirror so you don't miss a single goddamn thing. Pinching your pimples is generally unsafe, but that doesn't mean some people can't go overboard with the variety of tools. For example, there are electronic blackhead removers that have built-in 1080p cameras. You'd think this is just to get a better angle of what you're extracting, but some post them to pimple popping pages online for everyone to be amused by, which I think that's with any cleaning product now, because that shit with cleaning your ears, that's everywhere now.
Yeah, getting the cockroach out of your ear.
People love seeing giant globs of disgusting wax come out of your ear. And I've seen that thing now where the pimple popping one looks like a plastic tube and you really like dig it into your skin and raise it and like move it across your skin. I see that all the time. It's another one. Fucking crazy. And then it makes me self-conscious. I'm like, that's my nose. Fucking blackheads, dude.
Most people don't care. I don't care.
What?
Yeah, blackheads.
I don't care, Hunter. You got a disgusting face. Disgusting. I don't care. Appreciate that, man. You're the bulb of your nose looks like a poppy seed muffin. That's all right. Poppy seed muffin nose. That's what we call you. It's all right, though. I don't think you're a freak. And if you were a freak, I wouldn't care. Thanks, dude. Other highly trafficked posts show people using an earring hook to remove pimples, or even straight up rusty pliers, dude. Like one man who yanked out a gigantic cyst that left a crater in his face in a now infamous video referenced throughout the online popping communities. If we can show it, we'll show it now. Viewer discretion is advised.
Holy shit! And now I got a gaper! Woo, buddy.
There's a huge market for pimple popping content due to how cathartic and satisfying it is to watch. Sure, but what if I told you that's not the only reason people get excited to look up these videos? To a select group of pimple popping aficionados, these videos can be downright erotic. We always have to take the sexual angle with these videos. Why?
That's just human nature. The good, the bad, the ugly.
And the sexual. On more than one occasion, people have admitted to being turned on by seeing the pimple popping content. In fact, some adults find themselves consuming these videos so often that it starts to veer into gooner behavior. God, gooner behavior from popping pimples? Sakes, bro. According to one worried child, their mother had spent the past 5 years consistently watching popping videos on her iPad for over 4 hours every day. The prioritization of this content had led her to neglecting chores and staying home from family dinners to catch up on the latest compilations. Many suggested she is suffering from a mental illness, while she believes this is an addiction similar to a teen boy watching porn all day.
That's where you get help. You're neglecting your child
on an iPad too. You regress back to an iPad baby, you know? I thought she was gonna sit there and she was just like flicking that shit.
I thought so too.
Playing DJ Hero.
Getting the couch all wet.
Mom makes the couch soggy.
We want to take her to Red Robin for dinner, but she just stayed home. She's making the whole couch soggy. People in these online communities are far more forthcoming about their popping fetishes, even going so far as to admit that they like to suck them clean or have their partner do the same to them.
A little pimple vampire.
No shit, man. That's fucking disgusting, dude. God damn. Some men even post penis pimple popping videos and that right there. Some men even post penis popping pimple videos in the same online communities, and the response is nothing but supportive. One man has repeatedly documented himself holding his flaccid wiener and snuffing out zits on the popping subreddit. to a fucking sea of up dudes, and for some reason, many comments specifically commenting that he has nice looking hands. Which also, like everything that we fucking say on this channel, is that not a humiliation fetish?
No, I don't think so. That's a
holding your limp in your hands, popping the pimples on your is not a humiliation fetish.
I think it's two things. You're fascinated. Like, look at this. You want to show other people? Also, it's like a little peacocking too. Like, look how many pimples I got on my penis.
Yeah, and it's flaccid too. This thing's not even angry yet. Yeah, right. What a fucking weird response, dude. No.
No.
Come on. What the are you talking about, man? And also, yes, Nick, for the ladies, there are also vag pop videos.
Yes. I'll look those up.
I'll tell you what, too. Man, a vag pop video is just like an old librarian looking through papers or something. Let me see if I can find that one. Like a manila folder or something. There's one right there. There it is. A follower of Sandra Lee, the Dr. Pimple Popper that we spoke about before, has admitted even in interviews that her videos are essentially porn to him. More specifically, he states, "There's a tension when she's pushing at the cyst and you know it's about to burst. The only thing I can compare it to is like the tension of knowing you're about to..." There's no way we can put... Just cut that. There's no way we can... Why are we putting this in the video? God damn, dude. The fact that it's bizarre and taboo is part of what makes it exciting for him. Others simply like it because the pus reminds them of itself. And once again, we're cutting that. We're cutting that. Others on record admitted that they get the urge to cough when they scroll past poppy videos. Okay. All right. Got it. Websites like popthatzit.com have all sorts of zit popping categories that are clearly sexual for many people using it. Examples include armpit zits, mirror squirter, butt pimples, and much, much more. I'm like, fuck, I'm about to gag. I'm about to fucking gag. It's undeniable that Popping Pimples has a devoted fan base, but there's also a large and very vocal side that absolutely despises it. Preach! Especially with the introduction of vertical content, people get infuriated when disgusting pus-filled videos autoplay on their feeds before they have a chance to scroll away. Even when they put down their phones and they try to touch grass, there's always the chance that they run into the many people willingly popping zits and squeezing blackheads in public. It doesn't matter if it's on the beach or on the bus, people are willing to take off their shirts and let their partners go to town. As sometimes this can even get people arrested. In Port Charlotte, Florida, a 23-year-old Owen Lemire Cotto was found standing in the front of a McDonald's entrance as he squeezed the pimples on his back for 10 minutes straight. It became so off-putting that an off-duty officer had to step in and tell him to knock it off. Owen tried to make a dash away from the building, only to engage in a full-on chase that ended in him being tackled and arrested. Listen, pimple popping is a strange phenomenon that seems to consume most of its biggest fans. For those that want to dig into their own pimples, just know that you're likely causing long-term damage to your skin. To avoid that, maybe do some research if you truly can't wait until you can see a trained professional. And if you're gonna start picking at other people's zits, don't be a freak! Do it in the privacy of your own home for the love of God. And if blasting zits starts becoming a straight-up addiction, just buy a goddamn fidget toy before you do some irreparable harm to yourself. That's our video for today. Stay poppin', my friends. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Are we gonna have Allison pop your pimps?
No.
Oh.